Alrighty, hello friends, welcome to a Tuesday stream. Hope you guys are having a good start to your Decembers. Today is December 2nd, and we're playing some Stellar Blade. Also, quick note, It Takes Two is on sale on Steam for 10 bucks. This game's really good. Highly recommend if you've got anybody to play it with. And what's cool too, at least on PlayStation, it must be on all platforms, but if you own a copy of It Takes Two, you can let someone else can download it with like a friend code that you give them. So you don't even need two copies of the game necessarily. Also, we gotta fix our hit counter. We are doing online stuff today. There we go. Yeah, Yakuza 0, there's like a director's cut coming out on PC soon. It came out originally on Switch too. I don't think I'll be buying that, but it's crazy because they're getting rid of the original Yakuza 0, so this will replace it completely. Kind of like a Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition sort of thing, where it was the same, literally right here, discount program. They offered discounts to people who were upgrading, and then they delisted the old version, but I just want to play the old version, man. Okay, that's enough music. We were listening to Courtney Gear's theme song and then the Yagame Detective Agency music from Judgment. But I am very excited. I don't have my big buttons set up. Let me get my big buttons, just so I can mark hits easier. Okay, there we go. And then I'll switch off of monitor capture, go to Stellar Blade. Oh, it's kind of sad. We're not going to be streaming Rebirth maybe again. And if we do, it'll be, I mean, not anytime soon, that's for sure. Okay. Don't think I gotta adjust anything here, but I don't know, I feel like sometimes I'll just forget, like, oh yeah, I meant to change something back. No, we're good. Okay. In recent times, I adjusted my graphics settings, so I've actually lowered them slightly to... Clutter density is basically just how much foliage there is on screen. I lowered this to see if it would help anything. And then volumetric fog, the difference between high and medium is like nothing. And then shadow quality I lowered to high from very high, and that's it. Everything else is still on the highest setting. But I haven't noticed much of an improvement. It's very minor. I think that the real big frame drops that I get are just Abaddon. At the end of Abaddon, for some reason, my frame rate just tanks. But let's start with a warm-up, as per usual. Okay. This week, we're only playing Stellar Blade, so I'm kind of excited about that, just to see if we can make, I don't know, more headway into getting a nicer PB. Also, thank you again to everybody for tuning in. I do appreciate it. This week I'm streaming just Tuesday and Thursday. And it's not even like the beginning of the fight, it's always the same spot. It's just the kill cutscene at the end. Okay, let's knock his shield out. Get another little charge. Okay, that's Abaddon. Right here, 105. I dropped to 63 frames. Holy hell. So it basically halves my frame rate. Alright. Without fail. And I don't know what it is. I've even tried playing with like lowering particle effect quality. That still didn't really improve anything for that little cutscene there where you kill Abaddon. I guess it's just really intensive naturally. Hey Agatoki, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. How did your week start? It's just Tuesday, so it's still early in the week. 1 and 2, 3. It either started great and you just want to keep it up, or maybe it didn't start the best, But you got plenty of time to make the week good with the next 4 days, right? I, for one, am having an awesome week. Because I got a cable that I've been waiting for a month yesterday. So I've finally been able to play PS2 games with my computer speakers. So that's why, oh my gosh, you can actually see them. I just realized, so you can actually see my computer speakers behind me. I just had them on top of my TV because like my table that I got for free off of Facebook Marketplace isn't big enough to also have speakers on the sides, even if, because it's deeper than it is wide. Even if I turn my TV 90 degrees, it still wouldn't fit my speakers. The other option that I've seen some setups do is you can Velcro your speakers to the side of the CRT. So, I don't know, it would look kind of goofy just because my speakers have like stands. And I don't really mind. It still sounds good even with them up top. So yeah, I would get a bit more of a stereo effect if I had them more spread out, but whatever. 1, 2. I mean, compared to what I'm coming from, which is, you know, just using the TV speakers, it is insane. 1 and 2. And I don't use that word lightly, it is truly ridiculous. I'm gonna break his shield, just to move on to phase 2. No! 1, 2. Damn, I whiffed my shield breaker. That's okay, though. Here's some free burst energy. I'll take it. That'll kill. That's Gigas. Anyway, hilariously, I got my audio cable yesterday, and what's funny is that I had ordered it on literally November 3rd, almost exactly 1 month ago. But then, yesterday, rather, 3 weeks passed, and I messaged the seller because I was like, hey, this hasn't arrived yet, I think it's been lost in the mail. Because he's, like, not that close. He was, like, in, you know, eastern mid part of the US. I forget where this guy was, but he was, like, near Minnesota. Anyway. Oh, he was in the Dakotas. That's where he was. He was in, like, South Dakota. So, you know, it's not, like, that far from Florida. It's not like it's coming from California, which would take the longest time, right? So, I was like, hey, I think it's lost. I said, damn. Immediately replied, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I share your frustration since I, you know, paid for the postage, blah, blah, blah. If it arrives, just mark it. Then, mark it refused. Or if you want to keep it, let me know and you can pay for it again. But then he refunded me on eBay. And then it came in. So as soon as he did that, I ordered a separate one from another buyer. And then they both arrived on the same day. So I was like, wow, okay, I'm just flush with audio cables now. Like RCA to 3.5mm cables. So I just, I did as the guy said. I didn't realize you could even do this. But I wrote refusal, or refused on it. And I just put it back in the mailbox with the, you know, with the little arrow up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Flash, okay. Just getting warmed up here. For anybody else just tuning in. So here's phase 2. Get my shield breaker off right away. I can do 2 of them, hell yeah. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Okay. That should kill. Nice. But yeah, I was up late. I was playing a lot of Need for Speed last night. I'm just loving my speakers on my TV. So I'm making good progress in Need for Speed Most Wanted because I had kind of taken a break because I was like, I just want to get my speakers. So I haven't been playing as much this past month. Need for Speed specifically. I've been playing other games on PS2. But yeah, I was up till like 4 a.m. because I failed this damn pursuit like 3 times. It gets so grindy. That is the one huge downside to Need for Speed Most Wanted from 2005. Not the new one that isn't good, but the bounty that you have to build up and all the milestones you gotta do, it's so grindy. It is even by like the 10th blacklist member, I'm already kind of like, I gotta do more police chases. Damn. I just want to do racing and like run around. But now I'm on the 5th blacklist member and it is extremely grindy. Your week is going okay? Hell yeah. Okay's not bad. Making some progress in Liza P. Nice. Oh, what's the last boss that you did? Did you ever get past Are you still on Victor, I guess? 1 and 2 and dodge. Get my shield breaker in there. One, and wait for his foot. Dodge. Oh damn it! I didn't wait for his foot. I didn't do the thing that I said to do. 1 and 2 and 3, 4. Delay and 5. All right, that's fair enough. That's my first hit. Big jump. Dodge. Nice. Big overhead. Okay. Just beat the boss with the blue brain last night. Oh, that is Victor. Oh, wait. No. Walker of Illusions. Yes. Okay, I remember. That one was pretty creepy. I like that boss fight. I remember struggling so much once they, like, clone themselves. I was like, damn. This is a hard-ass boss fight for, like, you know, what looks like an unassuming boss arena. You know, they don't have like a cutscene or anything. You kind of just walk into them. That was a fun one. I do remember that vividly now. I mean, I remember because I did it twice. So I especially remember bosses up to when the DLC starts. Do you think you would buy the DLC? Or do you think you'll just, you know, beat the game and then see how you feel about it afterwards? Because you can... Pretty sure you can go back. One and 2, 3. It's not like Dark Souls where it just, or Demon Souls where it just throws you into the next playthrough. So, if you want to, 1 and 2, 3, 4. It's not like you have to commit to the next playthrough, so you could go back and do the DLC if you like. You lean into using the flamethrower arm to hit the boss and the clone. I was also a fan of the flamethrower. I used it a lot for my playthrough. My first playthrough anyway. I feel she's gonna teleport away. Oh yeah, there's phase 3, of course. Of course she's gonna teleport. The phase is over. Do a 3-string? Not a 3-string. Okay, that's fine. I prefer when Taki opens up phase 3 with a 3-string, just because it's like the simplest. Oh my gosh, that was close. I overcommitted. Did you... Oh, whoops. I overcommitted and I didn't get punished, thankfully. So that is really lucky. I actually can't believe that. I should not have done a rush chain there. I should not have beta chained it. I mean, it makes sense to beta chain. I shouldn't have committed to it because, yeah, that could have happened. And it did. We got the Repulse, which is kind of... The startup on Repulse is invincible. It's unblockable. Sorry. It's uninterruptible. That's what I meant to say. It's not technically invincible because you can still continue dealing damage, but you cannot interrupt it. So, Yeah, luckily the startup on it is quite big, and so Taki was still... I had a window to still do the repulse. That was really lucky. I should have gotten hit there. Hey, Andy Dodo, thank you for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. Same to all in chat. I appreciate that. I'm doing pretty good. Like, I'm really excited because yesterday I got a cable that I've been waiting for, so I've been able to finally play on my CRT TV with speakers, like my computer speakers, and it's awesome, just like bookshelf speakers. It's sick. Not sure if you'll pick up the DLC or not. I highly recommend, especially, I mean, if you can get it on sale. You could always just wait for it, you know? Just like wishlist it, you know? Because since it's a PS Plus Essential game, it's not going away as long as you have a subscription. Which is so cool. I'm so glad they did it that way. Instead of just adding Lies of P to like the extra to the games catalog. It's so nice to just give it out like that. Sick. Okay, here's Belial 2, my boy. Dodge. And blink. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One and 2, 3. One, 2. A little bit early on that. That's okay. There's 1. And there's 2. Okay. That was awesome. We actually got to parry the invisible attack. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nice. I was nervous there because I didn't want to waste the retribution. So I'm glad it worked out. 1. Hell yeah. You've been fighting Melania and Elden Ring for probably 6+ hours total? Damn, it took me about that long too, don't worry. It's just a hard boss fight. Wait, is this your first time fighting Melania? Or are you doing some kind of other challenge? The streams actually, Andy Dodo, you know what's insane about that fight? I had a ridiculous, and I'm serious, it was a ridiculous save by Jellyfish. It's there. I make it unlisted on my channel because it's not related to Stellar Blade. But in my Elden Ring playlist on my channel, I have a video. I have a couple of videos of just like random things from the game. And one of them is Jellyfish saving me from the Melania fight. And it is crazy the way it happens because I was doomed because my controller disconnected. My controller was disconnected in the middle of the fight. And then Jellyfish, I couldn't believe it because Aurelia, she literally comes swimming super fast towards Melania and completely aggroes her, and it saved me the time to be able to like turn off my controller and turn it back on. It was magical. It was magical, and I just couldn't believe the bravery by Jellyfish. It's also extremely impactful. It feels significant because in Jellyfish's lore, you know, it says that she's shy, so or like timid or whatever, not brave. But that was an insane act of bravery. Highly recommend watching it. It happens like in the middle. But yeah. It is your first time. You can get to the second phase fairly regularly now. It's just so damn infuriating or frustrating. Yeah, I mean, at least I remember for the start of phase 2, I just ran past her. If you just run a straight line past her, that first dive will always miss. So then you got some time. And also, yeah, summons are pretty bad. I was really committed to Jellyfish, but summons, you shouldn't probably use them at all because they will heal a lot when they do. Rather, Melania will heal off of your summon a ton when she does Waterfowl. One, 2, and 3. Did you also watch a video on Waterfowl? Because I found the whole fight to be a lot easier once I watched like a video. And I was like, oh, okay. Now it's not just a guaranteed death every time I run into this. 1, 2, and 3. Hey Obama Orb, good to see you, man. How's your Hollow Knight escapades going? 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Go for my shield breaker as per usual. Go for another one. Okay, no more shields. Perfect, 4 string. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. That's fine. I messed up the parry, but it's okay because I have this. Not too shabby, going slow and steady. Hell yeah. Have you gotten a chance to play with your Steam Deck at work? If so, how did that go? I hope you still have a job. I hope you still have a job. That's Karakuri. Oh, I forgot to even split past Belial. Whoops. But we didn't take any hits on either. Sorry for language. Oh, no, you're good. Sometimes, if you mean, because sometimes what I'll do is I'll read messages a little bit differently than they're spelled out in chat. You know, just because I like, in general, I mean, I curse a lot more than I did the first year now. But yeah, like, especially when I started, I didn't like really cursing at all on stream. Just because I know we have like an older audience, and so in case there's like younger kids running around, I didn't want to create a conversation and have someone have to explain to their kids, like, what did that man say? What did that strange man say? But also just because I normally am not cursing that much in real life anyway. Unless I'm like trying to make my friends laugh. One, two. But we've definitely cut loose a little bit more in recent times. Because sometimes I feel like it's appropriate. You know, sometimes a strong word is exactly what I need to get across whatever I'm feeling or, you know, trying to communicate. Oh, damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, that's a hit. No. That's a hit. I shouldn't have been that far from Demo Crawler anyway. I just messed up. Oh well. I was worried that would whiff. Sometimes Incursion 4 can whiff like that. Oh, you're here with it now. Started an hour ago, 12 more to go. Damn. Getting that work in. Let's go. Getting that diligence up. Would you say your job would raise your diligence stat if this was a Persona game? 1, 2, and 3. Or is it more like a hospital job where it raises your courage? I don't know. 1 and 2. Get some damage in. 1 and 2. Nope, stay down. Oh, you bastard. That's okay. 1, 2, and 3. 1. That sucks. That kind of hit sucks, man. I was anticipating that one first parry. I anticipated it too much. In other words, I basically forced it. Ah, well. We should be able to kill here with just, like, anything. Oh my gosh, of course. Nah. I wasn't gonna deal with it. That's the first time we've used Tempest in these runs. Hang on a sec, why does it say 2 hits on UN? That's wrong. Did I forget to reset this? I think I did. Because it still says 7. Okay, my bad. I messed this up. We should be at... Hang on. Because all I did was this. So if I look at my splits, we took 1 hit on Juggernaut, 2 hits on Democrawler, and that was it. 1 hit on Juggernaut, 2 hits on Democrawler. Yep. No hits on Belial or Karakuri. Okay, so then let me reset this. There we go. So 2 hits, or 1 hit on Juggernaut, 2 hits on Democrawler. Bam, bam. Now we are on UN. Okay. In other words, we still have the opportunity to PB here. It raises your soul-crushing boredom, but it pays the bills. Sometimes that's all you need. What else could you really ask for? You know, I was also curious, Obama Orb, what you think of the ergonomics, because you're still using just a naked Steam Deck, correct? The particular case I have is the Skull & Co. one, and I really like it just because what's cool about it is that it sits upright on its own. It's like you know how Switch has tabletop mode? At least on the original Switch. You know, the kickstand went one way, it only had one angle, right? And so it was standing very upright. So without any kind of extra kickstand, this case can stand upright like that, and I use it with my, hold on, because I have this little bed desk thing, and I've used that in bed. Sometimes I'll just, like, you know, I'll put it over me, like over my waist basically, and I will sit up in bed and I'll play my Steam Deck that way with a controller, because for Persona specifically, I'm just pressing A, so, like, you know, I don't really need to be holding the Steam Deck to do that, so I just use my controller. I use like a little 8-bit do, tiny little thin controller, and that works well for me. That setup works really well. But I found, because I used the Steam Deck naked for like a month before I bought any case, I really like the ergonomics. I like the ergonomics of the whole thing. The only thing that I don't love about the ergonomics is just the shoulders, the shoulder buttons. Not the triggers. The triggers are great. Specifically L1, R1. But then only in some games. Because oftentimes it's fine. It's just like if I'm playing Stellar Blade, it's kind of uncomfortable. But Stellar Blade's kind of an exception. Or like, you know, a Sekiro type of game, where you're pressing L1 a lot. For that, it doesn't feel awesome. 1, 2, 3. But for regular games, like, it's great, you know? Oh, that was unintended, but that works. 1, 2, and 3. Delay 4, and overhead. That was unintended, but that works. I did one attack too many right there, so I just got really lucky that I got the forward dash dodge. 1. Not consistent at all. Bang, bang. Nice. Oh, perfect. I like that. I needed some energy. I should have done my shield breaker there. Hold on, I'm not even thinking right now. 1, 2, 3. There we go. This is what I meant to do earlier. Now we break her shield. By the way, I've kind of incorporated doing a tiny dash forward, because what I'm nervous about sometimes is I don't want my shield breaker to whiff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. Because it's happened to me a couple times, so now I just take that extra precaution, where I will step forward and then do the shield breaker in an effort to hopefully prevent the second backflip from missing, you know? Hopefully that makes sense. I'm glad I reacted to that. 1, nice. Yeah, we'll do the Retribution, of course. Kind of a waste because she was about to enter phase 3, but at the same time, had I not done the Retribution, probably would have woken up and done an insta-kill. What? Why are you doing this? Go to phase 3, woman. Her health bar was done. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. That was a dodge, or not a dodge. That was a block. That sucks. 1 and 2 and 3. So we gotta add a hit there. And we're back up to 4 hits, so no PB today. To be honest though, I did not recognize that was the 4-string when it happened. Did not recognize it at all. Sometimes I forget these attacks exist. Here's the insta-kill. One hit UN. Okay. Let's get a perfect ending at least. Would you guys recommend Steam Deck OLED considering getting one to play while traveling? I highly recommend just the base Steam Deck. That's what I have. Granted, if you have enough discretionary income to just get the nicest one, get it. But remember, just because the nicest version of something exists doesn't mean you need it. Currently, what do you use, I guess, if you're looking for like some kind of gaming thing to do while traveling, what do you use right now? Is it nothing? If it's nothing, even the base Steam Deck is a huge improvement, right? If you want something just really small, I recommend just like a little emulator. It depends on what systems you want to play. I have an RG35XX. Let's talk about this for a little bit. Let's take a break before we even. So, this is what I always keep on me. And this has gotten me through some flights, but I use this. This is an RG35XX, and I play PS1 games mostly on this, but I also have, like, you know, I've tried starting some Pokemon games, haven't gotten that far. Like, I was playing Fire Red on this, but I mostly just played PS1 games. Like, I played through all of RE3, Survivor on this, I played MGS1 on this, so it's good. And yeah, everything below PS1 is fantastic for it, and it's really, really small. The other alternative to this one is the Miu Mini Plus. There's like a big size Miu Mini. That thing's also awesome. I gifted one of those to my friend and he loves it. It's not. What's nicer about that one is that it slips into your pocket easier. But the Steam Deck is if you wanted to play more of your Steam backlog, right? And emulate like heavier titles. So you could play like GameCube and PS2 if you wanted to emulate that. So it depends really what you want to do. But yeah. But the OLED though, definitely really nice. I guess I'd probably recommend the Steam Deck OLED more if you have experience with OLED monitors already, which you do, right? So then you'd probably really like extra appreciate it. Since I have never owned an OLED monitor yet, I bought one, but it hasn't gotten here yet. The LCD one for me was a no-brainer because it's just, you know, cheaper. Yeah, Obama Orb got the OLED. It's really nice so far. If you don't care about the battery screen, you could definitely just go for the LCD. Get a memory card though, it would be cheaper. Yeah, SD card is recommended for sure. You only really have the Switch and you do the PS Remote Play on occasion too. Oh, like through your phone? Yeah. If you can do that with Steam Deck as well. So if you have a use case for doing Remote Play on PS5, yeah, Steam Deck is also good for that. It's like you use Chiaki, it's free. If you have a 3DS, it's very easy to mod too. Oh yeah, I have a modded 2DS XL. It's awesome. You can get all sorts of cool homebrew stuff on it. Oh, on your iPad. Okay, okay. I've actually tried that. And if you're using like a separate controller, you know, remote play is pretty good. But then I also tried getting one of these, 1 and 2. One of these like not clamshell. It like your phone slips into it. It's like a big controller. It's a what am I trying to say? It's a telescoping controller that basically slips onto your phone. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, and it's very okay, to be honest. I wasn't really thrilled with the ergonomics on it. That's a rough way to take a hit. 1 and 2. 1, 2. That was just me getting kind of weird, right? I got a little cute is what I should say. One clash. I would have liked a 3-string to be honest, because she's at 7. She's at 7 balance. Alright, maybe she'll wake up 5? No. I would have loved the 5-string right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and dodge. Perfect. 1 and 2, 3, 4. That is the 5-string that I wanted ideally. You just bring your PS5 controller. Yeah, you can do that too. Just a bit bulky. It's a bit of a bulky setup, isn't it? 1, 2, and 3. One thing you generally don't understand the use for is the PS Portal, and you're saying that as someone who owned one. It's basically a $200 PS5 controller with a screen that runs remote play. Yeah, pretty much. No, I mean, I understand the use case for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay and unblockable. 1, 2, and dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We died. Alright, that's probably enough practice. I guess we'll do Providence anyway, because we lost the PB already. In reality, probably what I would do is interrupt that. I just wanted to test. I wanted to practice it. Yeah, the PS Portal is definitely like kind of a weird device for me, but I mean, apparently it's sold really well, which is shocking, right? Because how many better alternatives there are. It doesn't even, you know what's weird about it too? It doesn't even have like the best kind of Wi-Fi. It doesn't have the most modern Wi-Fi. It uses Wi-Fi 5. Not Wi-Fi 6 or 6E 5. And its entire purpose is as a network device, right? And they added cloud streaming, so if you have also PS Plus Premium, you can cloud stream games to it instead of doing remote play. So technically that adds a little bit more functionality to it, right? But wow, what a very 1, 2 delay and 3 and 4. It's just a very narrow device and what you can do with it. I mean, to be honest, it'd be kind of cool. My biggest problem with it is just that it's a PS5 controller, and the analog sticks on PS5 controllers are not great. And I don't mean drift. I'm talking about the analog stick caps themselves are not good, because I've gone through several of them. So yeah, having that attached to a more expensive device is like hell no. 1, 2. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and dodge. Let's get to phase 2 here. Oh, it already was phase 2. Okay, right on. One. It's a bit of a shame. True PlayStation handheld would be great for people in that ecosystem. Well, I mean, isn't it highly rumored? I mean, it would make a lot of sense. Xbox has gotten into it. Switch owns that market, right? Steam is a big player in it, so it would make sense. 1, 2. Just give someone an outlet to play scaled down versions of their PS5 games and their entire PlayStation digital library. That would be a good seller. 1 and repulse. You think you like the idea of Steam Deck to be able to run a good portion of your backlog natively on the device. It'd be nice to be able to play during work trips at the hotel. Not only that, you know, actually, Antidoto, I don't know if you watch my my offline videos, my Hitless series, but in which episode was it? It was like 2 episodes ago. But I have a segment just talking about the Steam Deck. But to kind of echo what I was talking about, it really will open you up. It'll open you up to playing games that you might not sit down to play at your desk, right? And so just for that reason, it is so valuable to me. It's so valuable. For me, it's made my relationship with gaming really a lot better. It's awesome. And not only that, but also having a device like that where it's frictionless. I don't feel like doing the ending. It's frictionless, right? It's easy to jump into a game and you can just play for like half an hour, 1 hour before bed or whatever as well. Not just like on trips. It's like such a great alternative compared to, you know, just becoming a little bit stupider Like, you know, it might turn on your phone and like just instinctively you might just go and like, oh, let's check on some kind of social media. And so instead of continuing that kind of mental degeneration, instead you're doing a singular task, which, you know, helps so many things like, you know, attention span, in a way, critical thinking, because you're not just like, you're not dopamine starving yourself and looking for that next hit of the next entertaining thing. And so like doing stuff like that, yeah, it feels good. It's really great. I love it. I mean, this is why I also enjoy just playing on my CRT, because when I'm playing on my CRT, it does take me back to simpler times, and it's nice to just be able to like silence your phone and then just do one thing. It feels really good. Okay. Which is why I understand why some folks might not want to do remote play on their phone, because it's like, you know, it's your phone, so like you might get notifications, you might get distracted, other things that are in your way. It's not like just a seamless gaming experience, right? When you have devices that are singular in their use, I mean, obviously with the Steam Deck you can do all sorts of different things within gaming, but you're using it to play games to have fun, right? So that is a good feeling. Let's move on to a full game playthrough. Okay. I'm gonna change up my hit counter here to my new game. Bam. We gotta improve. This 15 hit PB has been there for way too long. Let's get a better PB today. Let's at least do that. If I can lock in and get a good PB, at least like around like 10 hits, 9 to 10, that'd be awesome. I would love that. All I would have to do is stay generally focused and not take 6 hits or whatever to the machine gun guys in Spire, which just it super inflates our total. Like, damn. You can also attest to that. You've been meaning to try Hollow Knight with the freedom of the Steam Deck. Now you can, otherwise you probably wouldn't have before. You've been hearing a lot of good things about gaming as you get older. Exercise for your mind, basically. Yes, actually, you know, helps. I know that like at retirement centers, or retirement communities, as Tony Soprano would say, I think they just like are playing PC games. My friend was telling me, but I don't know if it's in the US, but just like to ward off dementia and stuff and to keep their brains active, there's like retirement communities where they're just like playing Counter-Strike and shit on computers, which is pretty cool. And it's something that definitely gaming scales really well with age, right? Like, of course it does, because you don't... Like, if you could lose the ability to walk, but still play games. So like if you're older and like you can't maybe get around, but you can still do stuff. And I think that's really cool. Your reactions might slow down a bit, but a lot of games you don't really need that great reactions. Not even in this game, to be honest. In fact, I'm not even joking about this. In a game like this, especially where it's more of just information recall and not reacting. So like, you know, parries, it's just inputting a rhythm. It's like playing a rhythm game, right? This game is not like a... It's not like a... What's a good example of a reaction game? Like a Call of Duty or something, like any kind of shooter where it's like Twitch reactions. You'd probably get pretty bad, like you get worse at that as you age. Or like StarCraft reacting to your minimap. That would get a lot harder with age. Something like this, dude, you could just play Stellar Blade into like your 80s and 90s, dude. I don't see why not. As long as you have the dexterity in your fingers. The only games that you'd really get worse at are those quick Twitch reaction games. Like you wouldn't be playing like Counter-Strike. Or, I don't know. Stuff like that, but yeah. You remember this one old lady? She was like 96 in a retirement home, and she has thousands of hours in Animal Crossing for the 3DS. I know who you're talking about. Talking about how it helps her mentally. Yeah, that is cool. And you know what else too? I can even see... like, I've never been into MMOs my entire life. My one stint with MMOs was playing RuneScape in elementary school. You know, I just don't like them fundamentally, but I could see myself potentially when I'm like really old and I'm kind of like maybe looking for something really monotonous, like that's not like too much fun, just really monotonous. It's kind of like a job, right? Because MMOs are really like jobs. When I'm really old, I could see that being more of an attractive, you know, game to play potentially, which is interesting to think about. Because, like, especially, I mean, the thing is, when you retire, you gotta have a plan, otherwise you're gonna go mentally insane. This is what I hear, because I talk to a lot of old people at work. Like, you gotta have a plan. If you have hobbies already, that's great, but there's some people who don't have hobbies. Isn't that crazy? Like, just, I've met people who are, like, kind of more autopiloting. That sounds really mean to say. I don't mean it like that. I just mean, they don't really have, like, a breadth of hobbies like some others might. So, like, if I think about when I'm older, I mean... obviously, hopefully I'm financially stable enough where I can just do cool stuff like help animals. I would love to volunteer at like an animal shelter or something when I'm older and I'm not working anymore. But outside of that, you know, I have my games that I like playing. I like streaming. I'm obsessed with baseball. I could watch baseball until the day I die. And I will watch baseball until the day I die. And man, I really hope, man. I really hope we get one, like, I hope I get to see one more Yankees World Series at some point in like my, I don't know, 90s or whatever. I don't know, however long I'll make it. But yeah, you gotta have a plan, stay mentally active. And yeah. Let's go ahead and... Cool. 1, 2. How did we even get to talking about this? This all started with the Steam Deck? Isn't that insane? This all started with just talking about the Steam Deck, dude. It's pretty funny. I still can't run, that's right. As far as what I've been playing on my Steam Deck recently, it's just been more Persona 4, and I've been having so much fun with it. I'm like, I think I'm like probably 50% into the game now. I don't really want to talk about it because I don't want to spoil stuff, but I'm in the second school year. So I'm past summer break. That's where I'm at. I think it's like September in game. I'm pretty sure it's September. One. One and 2 and 3. That's gonna be you when you're in an old folks home, just chilling and playing games. Hell yeah. 1 and 2. One. Alright, that'll do it. We are past Brute. Excellent. Yeah, good discussion, good discussion. Now, there's huge pressure on me here, Andy Dodo, because if I take a hit in 807, that means I'll have to restart the intro, which means anyone jumping to the timestamp for the full playthrough will miss that entire discussion. Isn't that a shame? Because it's such a fun talking point, you know, I love talking about stuff like that. Gotta stay hydrated, though. I was happy that I was able to start my stream on time today. Unlike recent weeks, like the past 2 weeks where we've had people working on, you know, here at home, installing Windows, it's been pretty obnoxious. But not too bad. Nothing like, dude, this summer was bad. This summer was truly the perfect storm of just things not going great for me. And oh my gosh, we are so far removed from that now. Like this little window thing, not a big deal. But I mean, it was like over a month. It was like 2 months of just constant work. Because my parents were obsessed. They were remodeling, you know, the kitchen. And it was like such a mess. Everything was dusty. Oh, God. The noise never ended. I couldn't really stream effectively or safely because, you know, there was just too many noise distractions. Wait, why am I not running? Oh, hang on a sec. What? Wait, why am I not running? Why is my... Oh, it's down? When did I... Oh, I see. I've been missing out on running this whole time? Okay, it should be X then. There we go. You can, even if you're playing on PC, if you didn't know, if you're using a DualSense Edge, on console, the way this would work on PS5 is that you would hold down one of these function buttons, and then each face button is mapped to a different profile you have. And so I just know my Stellar Blade one is X. So I guess at some point I must have accidentally held down a function button and pressed another face button, because I don't remember playing anything recently where I was using a different layout. But I think that we might have just done the entire boss challenge with that. That sounds weird. I don't think so. I think when we did our boss challenge practice, I feel like I was sprinting normally. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I was missing out on sprints for that reason. Oh man, that's kind of a handicap, isn't it? Also, damn it, I keep saying isn't it? Because I've been watching a lot of James May videos recently. So I'm doing like, you know, those little British, those Britishisms. I'm not doing all of them, but yeah, isn't it? That's a good one. Another one is you just like say... You just say that is after you like describe something. Like, really great game that is, you know? Or that. You just say that. I really like that. Or, fuck, I can't think of... Whatever. I'm sure you guys know what I mean. Because we have some British folks who watch the stream, which I appreciate. Anyway. But yeah, I was watching some James May videos. I watched... Dude, James May is... If you don't know, James May is one of the original 3 hosts from Top Gear, UK. And, you know, when growing up, I loved Richard Hammond. He was my favorite. But then, as I got older, once I was like, I don't know, in like my 20s, I was like, oh man, I really love James May. And I started watching all of his stuff, like The Disassembler. That's a great series where he just disassembles like stuff and puts it back together. And he's got a thing called Toy Stories. So I was watching the episode on where he built a gigantic Lego house. Granted, it ended up having to be reinforced by lumber, but it was still a Lego house. It was cool. And then I was watching the one where they build the longest toy train track for like a Guinness World Record. So that was quite fun. Yeah, in it. Yeah, I guess I'm using the phrase where I'm saying is in it, but I'm saying isn't it. So I'm still saying it like my normal American way, I guess. But since I've been hearing that a lot, I just naturally am saying it more. I think that's called vocal mirroring. Which you might notice, I definitely have noticed with some friends of mine where, like, you know, friends who, if they spend a lot of time together, they will start to sound like each other. Okay, do I want to backstab this guy? I don't care. I'm just gonna run past him. I don't feel like waiting for it. In like recent attempts, I might go and kill that cricket slasher, but I don't really need the experience, to be honest. We always end up with too much experience. Okay. Grab these. In fact, that's not even very helpful either. All you really need are polymers, not the, or nano elements, not the polymers. The polymers are not useful, because all they do is craft skins. So we don't really need costumes, obviously, for this run, but I do want to upgrade exospines. However, there's a little bit of randomness to that. Some chests, when you pop them open, will have like a mix of polymers and nano elements. And it's kind of just, you gotta get a little bit lucky. Like, this one's generally more nano, so that was a good chest. But I mostly grab that one for the, obviously the Omnibolt, so I can get another gear slot, because I do want 2 extra gear slots. I like to use 3. Okay, before I forget, I'm gonna put on the combo gear, because I've forgotten that too many times. Okay, let's see how this ambush goes. This will truly set the stage. It'll bode well for the run if I have a nice ambush section. Okay. Let's try it. I've got beta energy on deck. I can do some slashes. I can do 2 of them. I just need the barrels to go well for me. 1. Get close to them. Nice. Great damage. Excellent, excellent, excellent. The big spider died. That's awesome. Now I'm going to try to wrangle these guys up. That's unfortunate. I need you guys to get closer to me. That's what I want. Okay, cool. So that works. I'm happy with that. This guy should just die to the barrels. Wait here, wait here, wait here, wait here. Run away. Excellent. That was a good ambush. I'm content with that. The only thing that could be better is that, you know, I wasted a slash, but I don't need that energy. So it's not a big deal. Spending 2 there is fine. It's only nice to save the energy if, like, for example, maybe you mess up the barrels on... Oh, whoops, I completely overshot that. In case you mess up the barrels on the Heavy Guardian, you might want to have the backup of being able to use a slash or a triplet on them to kill them faster. But luckily, the barrels worked out on the Heavy Guardian, so it was fine. Now, on the Hydra coming up, I want to do an aerial combo, all 4 hits, land, and then I want to do an incursion 4. And if I do it and it all connects, it will kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, land. Perfect. That can go awry very quickly, so... That all worked out. And that only works on normal difficulty. On hard difficulty, yeah, that... We're a ways away from that. If we get to the point where we're doing a hitless run on New Game Hard, that's some true hardcore stuff. But we're not there yet, so I don't gotta think about it yet. But yeah, we would have to actually fight that guy. In which case, okay, in that room, now that I think about it, if we were doing this on New Game Hard, probably what I would do is I would kill the barnacle to the left. So when you enter the library, I'd kill the barnacle on the left first. That way they cannot interfere with our fight with the Hydra. Because they are basically guaranteed to fly away. And I mean, it's not necessarily true. Like, what I'd have to do really is save up beta energy. Because if they fly away, like, it just, you know, it gets hectic, right? You don't really want that happening. Because that way you could just, you know, keep them locked down with like a triplet or a slash and add some consistency to that encounter. Why am I'm like hypothesizing a New Game Hard encounter that we aren't even close to doing. We got to get the New Game Normal playthrough first. But yeah, my point was that if they fly away, I don't want them to fly towards the barnacle and then aggro them. Now it's a 2v1. That's just a disaster. Okie doke. Let's switch this up again. Let's go with Blur. You know what I kind of want to do? I'm going to grab Dawn Winter. Because it is Christmas time. Whoa, can you believe that the Christmas DLC really was a year ago? I remember it was so exciting when it came out. It was so much fun. That was a great stream. But the greatest addition was the Dawn Winter theme. One of my favorites. I think probably my favorite camp song overall. One and two. 1, 2. 1. 1 and 2. 1 dodge. Okay, we saved the retribution. That was good. That was kind of critical, to be honest. Interrupt that. One. There, I'm just charging up a little bit of extra beta because the fight's about to end. But yeah, that was a nice Abaddon split. Really good. I'm quite content, honestly. Besides, like, wasting 1 slash, that was awesome. So that's a good sign. This leads me to believe I slept pretty well last night. And I mean, I was very happy. I was ecstatic. I mean, you couldn't believe... If you saw me yesterday, I was over the moon. I mean... I'd been waiting for my audio cable for so long, and being able to finally play PS2 with good audio, sick. However, there is a certain charm to just playing on CRT, like shitty CRT speakers, because, I mean, I don't know, I guess that's what I grew up with, so I didn't really know better. But now, wow, just having like a 2.1 system, so like all these games with sick soundtracks, like any Need for Speed game, basically, it is amazing. Oh, I should play some Tony Hawk games, actually, now that I think about it. I really should do that. Okay, I'm gonna grab beta energy recharge into my beta chain soon. Yeah. Is that what I want? Yes, it is. Okay, doke. Now for this next section, the parking tower. The parking tower can be... Yeah, it can be, especially if you want to grab the chain type extra spine, it can be a little sketchy. I'm going to try to farm a little bit of experience off these guys, because, I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to do. I just got to wait for his patrol to turn around. Okay. There he goes. You know, the Cricket Slashers, in a way, they look like they're struggling to walk on high heels, which is kind of funny. Did you notice how I almost messed up the backstab there? I mean, I did mess it up, but I didn't punt the entire attempt because I just reset. Had I hit the Cricket Slasher with my attack, obviously that would aggro them, so... For this guy, I'm gonna wait. Okay, that should be a free backstab. Don't turn around. Oh, but there's the third guy. Nah, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. I'm gonna get all of them. Nice. Okay, now, do I want to go for the chain type? I would like to, just because it's cool, but to be honest, it's a huge risk for no reason. So instead, let's be more serious about trying to get a PB. Perfect. This guy's in a good spot. Don't turn around. Nice. The prompt didn't even show up, but I had to go for it because it was getting too close there. Okay. No way, this guy didn't notice me either? Oh, he noticed me. Never mind. Alright, eat this. And then walk this way, walk this way. Nice. That was some of the best RNG I've ever had on those barrels. The way that guy stood there, that was incredible. Now this is the last guy, which I guess I'll just fight. One. He's gonna do that. Now I gotta wait. One, and that's it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now, not great that I had to fight the last Cricket Slasher, but it's totally fine. It worked out. I mean, just the RNG on those barrels was crazy. I mean, that guy stood in the perfect spot. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me, because usually what will happen is that Cricket Slasher will start to follow me. Down here on this bottom floor, there's a Cricket Slasher and a Cricket Boomer, and the Slasher will start to follow me, but somehow the way we walked into the room, they didn't notice me. I was able to 1v1 the Cricket Boomer, and then set up the barrels, and it worked out. That was really cool. I'm very happy with it. Okay, man, dude, everything's coming up Millhouse today, I guess. Or coming up Bliss, I suppose, is more accurate. This is not The Simpsons. Okay. Next section is pretty free. There's just the spiders, but those are generally not an issue. I'm gonna run away from this guy. You know, if I really wanted to, I could even ignore the stuff on the right here. But since I always grab it, I'm gonna continue grabbing it. All I really care about is outrunning the dozer. So that's why I'm gonna duck into a building over here. Try to kill this guy ASAP. Okay. This guy's been aggroed, that's not good. Yeah, the dozer did not follow us. That's great. I want to grab the health upgrade here, but more importantly, I want to grab the... it's an Omnibolt. It's 1 or 2 Omnibolts, plus a drone upgrade module. So that's why I run this away. Alright, now, if I'm lucky, I can get a backstab for free on this Guardian. And I usually do it from this side. Just wait. Good approach, good approach. Okay, now for this guy. I took a hit there, didn't I? I think my health went down. I think I just tanked it because I was in a... I'm just gonna add a hit, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I could have probably maybe played that a lot slower. I could have just played it really, really slow. But it's okay. Still plenty of room to PB. I just gotta forget about that. And this is completely optional. To be honest, I probably shouldn't be going this way, because all I'm really getting is the Omnibolt, which there's other ones I can make up. I can make up that Omnibolt. But the modules are nice. You know, I wonder if we were to do a playthrough on New Game Plus, I wonder if we would just get a Hitless instantly. I mean, not really. It's not completely free because you still gotta, like, stay focused for, you know, 3 hours, 4 hours, whatever. But this entire 807-bit would be very trivialized by just having our guns. I mean, seriously. Okay, this is a free assault kill, so nice. Get that in there. Okay. There's our fusion cell and some more nano elements. Okay, and there's a couple bodies I can grab behind me, which I guess I will. I'm not entirely sure how much experience I want. You know what I might actually do, because I don't have any replays anymore. Like on Steam, you can set up instant replays, but I have that disabled because it's just an extra resource. But let me actually go back. In the next cutscene, I'm going to go back and check my VOD. And I want to see if I actually took a hit there. 1, 2. Yeah, not great. You want to do your 3-string? 1, or 1 string. 1, okay, they're not doing it, so whatever. 1 and 2. So now we're at 2 hits. That was weird. The little spider, I wasn't paying attention. This is my issue. I was still focusing on that hit from earlier because I was talking about I want to go check to see if I actually took a hit. But had I been focused and in the moment, I would have noticed the small spider on the left. Rather, there was a small spider off screen. There should be 2 baby spiders and the mama spider. The one on the left was like very far to the left. They kind of just entered the fight later. How that fight normally goes is I would slash the first 2. I would kill the first 2 baby spiders with a slash and also hurt the mama spider. But that didn't happen, and we kind of just had like a very awkward, like 3v1 almost. Okay, 6 buck, 6B. Alright, so yeah, during the monorail cutscene, because I just need to know, I want closure. Since I started thinking about it, I want closure. Did I take a hit earlier? I don't know. Oh, you know, that'd be one... That's like one reason to put on the number displays. There's a setting in... somewhere in the settings, I don't know what the setting is called, but you can have damage displays. Rather, you can see boss health bars, your health bar with number values, instead of just a bar like it is here. And if I did have that enabled, I don't like the way it looks, but like if I did have it enabled, then I could see just, you know, very bluntly, okay, the number went down, so I know I took a hit. 3861. Instead, I'll just do it my very unscientific way. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. In case you're just tuning in, earlier we spent the first 45 minutes of the stream. We did a quick, you know, boss challenge practice. We ran through all the bosses, and now we are into our full game playthrough, which has been going decently. The Corruptor split might not make you think so, but having a perfect Abaddon split is very, very nice because of the ambush section, and yeah, it can get pretty weird. So let's jump into my own live stream on my phone here. Go to my channel. Okay, here we go. And let's see, let me go back like 2 minutes. Did I take a hit on that guy before the drone upgrade module? Okay, here we go. So I'm looking at my health bar. I'm staring at it. Literally staring at it. Oh, I took a hit. I took a hit. Here, I'll even play it just for confirmation. Check it out. Should be right about here. Yep, I took a hit. You can see my health bar went down very slightly. Okay. Confirmed. In fact, now that I think about it, that guy... probably should have just used a slash, because they do have some range on their attacks. Yeah, slash would have been a little bit wiser. Okay, moving on. Isn't this experience for free right here? Oh yeah. That just got us 1 extra SP. That's pretty good. If I wanted 1 upgrade that costs 1, I could get it right now. I mean, don't need anything yet though. Hello Jonathan Ka, thank you for tuning in. Time for the workday to fly by with stream. Hell yeah. Happy to help. If I'm able to help you, I don't know, kind of enter a flow state at work, that's awesome. Thank you for listening. Yeah, we're still doing our hitless practice. We had a pretty good run earlier on the warm-up. Over in boss challenge, the first 45 minutes, I mean, I was happy with my run. And we had a perfect Abaddon, so yeah, it's been going decently well. Just spend my slash there. I'd rather spend the slash than risk taking a single hit, you know? Because the energy really doesn't matter. If you get an opportunity, at least for me, early game, if there's a single opportunity that presents itself to spend a slash or triplet to guarantee your safety, I think it's worth it. The only time where it's like, okay, I want to save my energy for this is specifically Abaddon. I want to have at least 1. But then again, that's not true. I'm lying. Because, whoops, did not mean to drop down. Because in the Abaddon fight, you build up so much beta energy. So you don't even have to save up energy for that fight. Just make sure you save up energy during phase 1. Because phase 2 always starts the same way. So just for safety, I like to interrupt his first lightning attack in phase 2. And then besides that, you know, have at least 1 slash for the ambush section. And that's it. Everything else in 807, I don't really need any beta energy. Hey man, thank you for tuning in. Also, hello Fabian, thank you for tuning in as well. Good to see you guys, more familiar faces. What happened with that one mod where you were using? Like it changed the boss moves? Oh, are you talking about the abusive enemy mod? It was broken. It was just glitched out, so we weren't able to finish that. That was a while ago. We did 1 stream with that. And since it was a very incomplete mod and it wasn't very flattering to the mod itself, I delisted it. So that stream is only in like my, if you go to my all stream VODs playlist, it's there, but I delisted it because I didn't really want it, like, you know, because I want the guy to, hopefully I'm sure the creator will fix it and stuff, so I'd rather not display that mod at all. I don't want anybody to see that really because it was very glitched out. You saw one of my shorts with the Matrix 11 skip. Did that get patched, or you're just awful at jumping on the pipe along the wall? That got patched out a long time ago. That was in December of last year, so a year ago. That has been patched out. There's different ways to do it now, though. But that version, yes, that got patched out a long time ago. So don't worry, you are not just failing. It is you. Actually, I set you up for failure in a way, because really, I should like update the title of that short or something. Thank you for reminding me that that even exists. Maybe I will do that. Or I can make like a comment. I will do a comment. You know what? Next unskippable cutscene, I'll go to that short and I'll write a comment. You only picked up the game last month. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it enough to even like mess around with skips. Are you thinking of doing speedrunning? Or challenge runs or anything? By the way, happy Tuesday to everybody. Tuesday, one of my favorite days of the week. Tuesday and Friday, to be honest. I don't know, something about Tuesday, just the sound. And I think when I was in elementary school, I think it was lunch. It was ice cream day at lunch on Tuesdays. Maybe that's why I like it, I'm not sure. But we definitely had a day of the week where it was ice cream day. So you could buy ice cream at the cafeteria, and my favorite ice cream, of course, if you grew up in the US, I mean, I don't know, I feel like everybody had this one particular ice cream. It's like a strawberry ice cream. It's like a popsicle, not really a popsicle, but it's an ice cream. It's a stick of ice cream that has all sorts of little dots of like white, pink, and red, but it's strawberry flavored. It's delicious. It's so good. That was the best ice cream by far. And I've seen it sold at stores, like I've seen it at Walmart, but I don't think it tastes the same. To be honest, maybe it's changed. I should probably try it again. It's been years since I've tried it. But yeah, that thing is just like pure nostalgia. Something about the texture the texture was just so good. More than the flavor. Ice cream day. That was back when pizza parties were awesome. If you get a pizza party as an adult, that is not great. It's like kind of it's funny, I like the memes of like, hey guys, congratulations, we had a great year. It's like at an office job. So to celebrate, no bonuses, we're gonna have a pizza party. I remember they would slice the pizza, like the pizza slices were so thin. Or so narrow, I should say. Because, you know, they're trying to get as much, trying to feed as many kids as possible with these pizzas. And I've never met somebody who doesn't like pizza. I'm sure someone's out there, but it's like one of the most universally loved foods, I think. I mean, would have got to be the top 3 most universally loved foods. Pizza's definitely up there. I don't know, rice? Basically everybody on planet Earth eats rice. Profits up 210% and everyone gets a pinky finger of pizza and half a plastic cup of Pepsi. It's not even a full-sized solo cup, it's like a half-sized, a pint-sized one. Oh man, that sounds brutal. I'm glad that's a universal thing, so even in Europe they've got that. Okay, we're coming up to Corruptor here. We've taken 2 hits on the way to Corruptor. However, most of my PB, we can get a nice, decent number of hits. I just gotta stay focused through the end of the run. So maybe what I'll do, once I get to the middle, like before Spire, that's when I really gotta lock in. Before Spire, I'll make sure I go use the bathroom to kind of reset my... just to reset my mental focus, you know? 1 and 2, 3. Okay. There's a blink. One. Don't do that. You gotta stay away from this. That is just danger. Now he'll do a charge. Okay. Blink, okay. Give me one more parry, please. Thank you. Alright, Corruptor. 2 hits in the same section. Not too worried about it. Still happy with the run so far. You don't think you'll ever speedrun this? You're awful, but your hitless runs make you want to try doing the boss challenges? Well, that's also very fun. You know, it's... everyone's gonna enjoy games differently, right? So if you think that your way of enjoying is more aligned with like hitless boss challenges, then go for it. And I mean, I have a lot of fun doing it. My favorite way to enjoy this game is challenge runs. It's not speed running, it's challenge runs. Challenge runs are the most fun. We've had so many crazy awesome moments from doing challenge runs. And what's nice about that too is you can set them, because it's all arbitrary restrictions, right? You can set your own stipulations. And playing the game with your own stipulations, well, really, it's kind of just like a more creative way to think about the game, right? Like, you know, like if you try, I don't know if this is like nonsense or bro science, but like I remember reading something about like if you brush your teeth with like your opposite hand, your non-dominant hand, it'll encourage your brain to work differently and kind of potentially encourage some creativity. So stuff like that, right? Challenge runs is the same idea. Because if you limit yourself to, rather, if you stop yourself from falling into your normal habits and limit yourself to whatever stipulations you want, you'll start to look at those, the restricted moveset that you have in a different light. And, you know, essentially you're going to learn more about the things that you might not have paid much attention to before, just by nature of being forced to use them. And I think that's super fun. So like, when I think about the Taki mode only run that we did, when I think about the dodging only run that we did, where we were not allowed to parry, we learned so much stuff about the game. It's just been a blast to play in different ways. And this is one of the reasons why I think that a randomizer would really suit this game quite well, but I don't think one exists yet. I'm pretty sure there is still no randomizer mod for this game, which is just a screaming tragedy, but whatever. Maybe one day. There's always cool new mods being made. In fact, there's a cool RE4 mod that I want to play with. Hopefully I can set it up and maybe we'll play it on Friday. But yeah, there's I posted it in our Discord. There's a Resident Evil 4 mod where you play as one of the later bosses in Stellar Blade. And so you can skin swap Ada or Leon and play as them, and it's badass. Challenge runs are so fun. You don't get to do them a lot, but your max settings Clair Obscur randomizer is rough. Yeah, I've seen the stuff you posted. It looks very fun. I'm excited to start the game next week. I really, really hope, Obama Orb, that my monitor does not get delayed, because I'm looking forward to starting Clair Obscur ASAP in beautiful OLED. Did you try out Clair Obscur on your Steam Deck, by the way? I think that game runs pretty well on Steam Deck. I think it'd be very playable. Because if you wanted to, you could even set up the mods and like do that on your Steam Deck. Is there a list of challenge runs out there? A list? No, it's just up to you. Just do whatever you think sounds fun. I mean, if you want to know what I've done, I have playlists of every challenge run that we've done on my channel. I do. But I don't keep like a list of them. There's not that many of them. I've done Taki mode only. I've done parries are banned, so dodging only, and burst attacks only, just to go in theme, so it's all red. That was another challenge run. I did dive kicks only. That was around New Year. This was about a year ago, so New Year's last year, I want to say. That was the Dr. Doom challenge. So yeah, dive kicks only. Our only source of damage was dive kicks. And then I did... Obviously, there was no camps. No camps is extremely, like, intensive, though, so it's not like a fun... That's not like a fun challenge run. It was fun for me, because I guess I'm a bit masochistic. But that one is just, like, pure insanity. That's very bordering on masochism. No camps was another one. And I think I'm missing one. I'm probably forgetting one. We've done playthroughs, if you're playing on PC, we've done playthroughs with mods for different characters. Like there's a Taki moveset mod, which was very fun. There was a Scarlet moveset mod, which we played through with. Oh, I want to do gun only soon as well. A gun only challenge run would be very fun. Not very complicated, but fun. Just because it's, you know, novel, right? The idea of it is novel. You can only shoot stuff. But that would be a New Game Plus challenge. Some of these are New Game Plus required. Like, for example, the... obviously, the Taki mode one is a New Game Plus one. The burst and dodging only one, that's also a New Game Plus one. Whenever we do our gun only challenge, that'll also be New Game Plus, of course. Oh, that guy got close. I was nervous. That's why I was kind of rushing to dodge forward, because I was scared that this spider would creep up on us. Because they're a creeper. And backstab us, which can happen. If you're just slightly unlucky, that can happen. And as you're coming out of your backstab animation, you are vulnerable. So, this guy's chasing me? Okay, no, he gave up. That creeper was starting to walk all the way around. It was really going to walk out here and attack me. Unreal. Definitely playable. You tried it and you can get a solid 30 to 40 FPS with some tweaks. Lossless scaling frame gen is great, but with it to essentially doubling that at the cost of some input lag. Yeah, the input lag, yeah. When it's that low, it's rough. It's not great, huh? At least in my experience with Rebirth, if you at least have 60 base frames of just like regular rasterized frames, and then you frame gen up, it's still a good experience. That's how I played this, like the second half of Rebirth, or like the last like 4 or 5 chapters. We played with frame gen ×2 up to 120, and it was good. Stellar Blade implements it the same way, but you know, at least in Stellar Blade, since I can get closer to 120 the entire game, I don't mind just playing it normally with no frame gen. Because also I would get like some kind of weird ghosting thing. That wasn't an issue in Rebirth. But I get like a weird ghosting thing in Stellar Blade when I do use frame gen, so we stopped using frame gen a while ago. I would love a backstab here. Don't notice me. Don't notice me. Attaboy. That's what I'm talking about. That was good. That was patience right there. That was good patience. Okay, that was a pretty textbook kill. After I got the... Once I broke his shield, it was just academic because seeing the shield break guarantees my combo, so then I can safely do Onslaught 4, beta chain it for safety, and then just a triplet to finish off the kill. But now we're going to die on purpose, respawn at the camp, and then grab an Omnibolt slot, or gear slot rather. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on my shield destruction gear, whoops. Forgot I have that, but it's okay, put it on right now. And do I have SP to spend? I have 4. Yeah, so I guess I like this. I like focus boost here. I just want more energy from parries or from attacks. Where is it? This one? Yeah. But to be honest, nah, I kind of just want, what I'd rather have is just this. Yeah, I'd rather have Lightning Rush. Yeah, I can get that other stuff later, and then I'll get Repulse, because I'm going to want it fairly soon, so this way I just don't have to worry about it ever again. Because I'm going to basically start saving up energy after this for Overdrive. So I do like to have Repulse, of course, for Matrix. And the next nice upgrade would be Reflex Boost, but we can wait on that a little bit. We're not going to be in as many situations where we're forced to dodge as we are in situations where you have to parry. So that's why I always prioritize Focus Boost first. Since we are doing Hitless. If this were a speedrun, I would get Hitless, or not Hitless, I would get Focus Boost way later in the run. Only when it starts to get a little bit more dangerous. So I like to research it for specifically Xion. Because Xiael's 10 string can be pretty sketchy. You know, if you mess up a little bit, it's like, oh, I'm dead. And you don't want to have to run back, so... Thankfully, Quiel is very chill. Quiel is never really a danger since she only does her 5 string and that's it. But if Quiel also did the 10 string, oh my goodness. I think I'd be touching the camp more often because the run back to get all the way back to Quiel running through the entire wasteland is long. It is long when you're doing glitchless. There are ways to skip the wasteland pretty much. Or a good chunk of it. Okay, so there's our first health upgrade. You might be wondering, why the hell are you getting a health upgrade? Isn't this a hitless run? Yes, it is hitless practice, but still, the thing is, if I have a health upgrade, in case I get hit, like let's say that I accidentally get hit twice in a row, and it causes me to die, if I have to redo a boss fight now because I didn't have 1 extra health upgrade, that kind of sucks. That kind of blows ass, right? But this way, we can continue the fight. So it's kind of just a nice extra precaution that I like to take. Because it also doesn't really cost us much. I mean, time is not an issue when you're doing hitless, of course, but it doesn't cost you that much time. For the specific health upgrades that I grabbed, they're mostly on the way. I grabbed the one before Abaddon, under the stairs. I grabbed the one here. And then I grabbed the one after the parking tower before we assault kill the dozer. So basically once you exit the parking tower and go right through that path, I get that health item. Body core rather. Okay, for here, I could backstab this guy. I'm not going to bother. Okay, pick up this mandatory floodgate key. And in here we have another Omnibolt, which I guess I'll grab. Oh, 2 of them. Very nice RNG. I like that. That might save me from having to open like 1 more chest in Xion. Granted, I'll probably grab the Xion chests anyway because they'll also have other stuff like nano elements, so... But still, it's always nice when you get 2... Like getting 2 Omnibolts out of a chest is always a good feeling. Man, I was really thinking about picking up Clair Obscur on PC anyway. Even though I own it on PS5, because I was just like, man, it'd be kind of cool just the novelty of playing it on Steam Deck. At the same time, oh, why did I do this? I don't even have the dive kick. I started autopiloting. I was doing the speedrun tech. But I don't have dive kick researched, so I can't do the skip. Okay. I have got to use the bathroom right now. And if I were a little wiser, I'd probably just go right now. But I'm gonna wait until after Gigas because that's when we've got a lot of cutscenes. So kind of just makes more sense to wait like an extra 4 minutes, something like that. Maybe 5 minutes at the most. Nah, like 4 minutes. In fact, let's see. What are we at? We're at 1:35 in the stream. I don't know. From here, how long does it take to get to Gigas or kill him rather? Okay. Oh yeah, we also have another drone upgrade module. You know, someone had commented recently like, wow, I didn't know you could upgrade your gun. How do you do that? And I was like, I explained to them drone upgrade modules, and it made me think, wow, does the game not tell you what drone upgrade modules are? I guess not. I guess it just expects you to kind of randomly find them. But it doesn't, I don't think it explicitly tells you, hey, if you want to upgrade your gun, Lily can help you and use the drone upgrade modules, which are throughout the world. I guess it doesn't tell you that. But to be honest, I can't remember. The novelty is pretty nice. We'll probably end up doing another casual playthrough on Steam Deck at some point. Same for Stellar Blade, as well as each other from what you've tried. Yeah, currently on my Steam Deck, I have, as far as big games, because I was like curious, like, how many big games can I fit on just the onboard storage? And I have managed to fit on my 256 gig model. I've fit Stellar Blade, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and Lies of P. That's pretty good. That's like a nice rotation. And to be honest, you know, you can play the games on SD card as well. It's just, you know, it's a little bit slower, the load times, but like whatever. It's funny because like the load times on SD card are not like really slow. If you grew up playing like PS2, dude, CDs, playing games off of DVDs, those were slow load times. On an SD card, it's pretty quick in comparison, so it is not bad at all. I don't mind it. In fact, I kind of like it. I like having a little bit of load time, you know? Everything doesn't have to be instant gratification. But for some things, it is really nice. I mean, at least when we're streaming, I like that we can fast travel from area to area really quickly. Oh, damn, that was a bad hit. That was a really bad hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. So now we're on a 3-hit. We are on a 3-hit 807. Okay. Oh, I almost choked that because I was like, wait, I can't parry this. We gotta dodge it. Hey Frizen, thank you for tuning in. You replayed the game when it dropped on PC, and you went halfway through the game without upgrading drone because you thought it was a specific time it told you to do it? Ah, wow. So no, you don't think the game tells you. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I haven't played through Stellar Blade with all of like the tutorials on ever. In fact, yeah, not once. Because, funnily enough, on my very first blind playthrough of the game, I don't know why, but I disabled the tips. And so there's stuff that I missed out on because I guess I was thinking, my logic must have been that I played the demo so much, like I know the controls, and I guess I was just thinking that I don't want to see the tips for, you know, 807 because I've seen them so many times. But there's some stuff that I didn't learn about until like my second playthrough because I realized, oh yeah, I should have gotten a tutorial here, like once I figured out whatever, some kind of mechanic. Maybe we should do a playthrough with the tutorial tips on. Honestly, you can put up with slow loading times. It's not a massive deal. You used to be heavy into Skyrim modding, and some of those mods take like 10 minutes for the game to open up. Wow. That's like... Wow. Hello, PL. Oh, that's Cnut. Hello, Cnut. Zawan. It's showing usernames, so I don't see your normal display name. But that's crazy, Obama Orb. You know, my very first PC was an E-Machines, and it took like... It might have taken 10 minutes to start up. I remember I would turn it on, and I'd be like, alright, I'm gonna go take a shower, and then I would come back, and then it was ready. So, Like after school, I would turn it on and then do something. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
그거 아니야. 거기 계신 분, 좀 도와주세요.
뭐야? 강화 생존자인가?
구조 시그널을 보낸 게 너야? 네? 네, 저 맞아요. 그쪽은 7차 강화부대원 맞죠? 맞아. 그런데 넌? 정식으로 소개할게요. 저는 5차 강화 스쿼드 엔지니어링 서포트 릴리 아르테미스 2세. 편하게 릴리라고 불러주세요.
정리하자면 2년 가까이 은신처에서 후속 부대를 계속 기다리다가
이렇게 우리와 만난 거네.
맞아요. 이렇게 구해줘서 고마워요. 정말 오랫동안 후속 부대를 기다렸거든요. 그동안 진짜 외로웠다고요.
그래도 다행이야. 이렇게 만날 수 있어서.
이브는 강화부대원 어설트 포스죠?
맞아.
그럼 제가 엔지니어링 서포트를 해드릴 수 있어요. 물론 그럴 장비가 있어야겠지만.
장비라. 사실 아까부터 하려던 이야기가 있는데
뭔데요?
실은 나 말고도 살아있는 사람들이 모여 사는 도시가 있어.
네? 정말요?
인류 최후의 도시 자이온이지. 거기에 가면 도움이 될 만한 사람들이 있을지도 몰라. 릴리가 원하는 장비를 갖춘 내 아지트도 있고.
그럼 빨리 거기로 가죠.
그 전에 부탁하고 싶은 게 있어. 자이온은 지금 정신적 지주이신 오르칼님의 지도 아래 버티고 있지만 매우 힘든 상황이야. 그리고 이브, 너 역시도 동료들을 잃고 임무 진행에 어려움을 겪고 있지. 그래서 말인데 자이온을 살릴 수 있게 도와줘. 그렇다면 나와 오르칼님도 네 임무를 위해 협력할게. 여기 와서 했던 것처럼 힘을 합쳐 서로를 돕자는 이야기지. 어때?
Adam, I don't want to cooperate with you. Stop asking me.
아직은
Okay, thank you guys for waiting.
어떻게 해야
Hey,
할지
Box Guy, thank you for
잘
tuning in.
모르겠어. 내
My cat's here
목적은
now.
엘더 네이티브를 제거하는 거고.
You know, I forgot to even keep a mental note. I was wondering, like, how long does it take me to get to Gigas?
우리들의 궁극적인 목적 그렇다면
I think I said that after I grabbed the floodgate key. Completely forgot.
자연 구경도 빨리 하고 싶고요.
It'd be funny if pushing do not reply triggered a game over. Yeah, near Automata style.
그럼 결정됐으니
It's funny that there are no funny... I mean, it would be funny if there were endings like that. But I understand why there are no endings like that, because that's kind of just near Automata's thing. Having, you know, like 26 endings, right? Just all sorts of ridiculous ones. The best Nier Automata ending is the fish ending. I don't think I got that one. I got a few of the funny ones. I don't think I got fish. Okay, he's good. Yeah, my cat Tigger, he really likes to sit in front of my speakers now that when I play on my PS2. So he sits like right in front of my subwoofer. Maybe it feels cool for him, I don't know. Since he's on the floor, he probably feels like maximum vibrations. Basically, you eat a poison fish and instantly die. Wow. Okay, let's get into it.
깊고 높게 건설된 도시네요.
We got like 15 minutes or so of just chill.
도시를 둘러싼 방벽이
But
네이티브의 공격을
something I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna grab the Dawn Winter theme. I really want to listen to that camp song in a playthrough because we haven't in a while. Look at how bad my FPS is up here. You see in the top right, 74 FPS. Why is it so bad here? There's nothing even happening on screen. Oh, there it's 100. And then when I'm facing the city, it's like so low. What is causing that? I don't know. I guess there's just a lot of effects. Very subtle ones, but there must be a lot of stuff going on. There it tanks to 60. That's wild.
이런 곳이 있었다니.
So, I imagine it's something similar to...
어떤 반응이려나?
Maybe there are similar effects on screen as to... Like, you know how right after a Baden, that cutscene when you kill a Baden, that always tanks my frame rate. It must be something similar to that. I don't know what it is, but...
이곳 나름의 사정이란 게 있어서 말이야.
나름의 사정이요?
Or maybe it's just because I am playing with the 4K textures, but why would that really matter? I've got plenty of VRAM. Plenty, I'm not even using all of it. My VRAM usage is at like 12 or 13 or something. Let me check while I'm here. At least Agatoki remembers the fish ending. So... yeah, 13.26 gigawatts. So I've got like over 2 gigs free. Oh, you know what? We could also be using our skin suit. We can stick to this. Man, my cat's right behind my chair. I gotta be so conscious of his position because I don't want to roll over his tail or something by accident. Okay. After this, Enya should spawn in. We just gotta talk to Enya. Oh no, I'm lying. You don't even gotta talk to Enya if you want the Dawn Winter theme. It should just be in her bar. Next to the billiards table.
또 보자고, 라이. 어서들 오게나.
But yeah, Stellar Blade on Steam Deck looks surprisingly okay. It's upscaled to hell, but I mean it's blurry, but like some stuff looks like wow, this looks not bad.
여기야.
That's the magic of playing on a small screen. You know what game probably would not? Oh, and another, while we're talking about Stellar Blade and the Steam Deck version, it's so great because not every game does this, but I wish everything did. Obviously, you can't blame anything that came out before the Steam Deck, but like when you boot up Stellar Blade on Steam Deck, it automatically changes the HUD and the graphic settings. So it sets it to a Steam Deck preset, so it's like guaranteed to run pretty well. And it'll change things like, for example, subtitles will have a background to them so you can read them easier to compensate for the smaller screen. And the HUD will be bigger. All of the HUD. So like even things like you know when you skip a cutscene, that circle button prompt in the top right, that'll get a little bit bigger. Your actual health bar and energy levels, that'll get bigger. So it sets things up for you to have a more pleasant experience. You like that? It really is approaching a console experience. Yeah, and it's nice too. It even saves your own graphic settings on PC separately, so it distinguishes between the two. You wonder if the Steam machine will have presets too? Well, yeah, I would imagine definitely developers will target it. That's really the nice thing about platforms like the Steam Deck and the Steam machine, is that it creates a target for developers, you know, so they can test on it. And if they know that a lot of people are buying this machine, or they have specs similar to it, since Valve said Steam machine is better than it, component-wise, it's more powerful than like 70% of Steam users' machines, which I guess that's because there's a ton of people with, like, you know, just the most inexpensive possible machine with a Steam account. Like rocking, I'm talking like 660s, like really old cards. I think 1060 is still being used by a lot of people. 1060 Ti, I want to say. I don't know, one of those cards, like from the 1000 series. So, yeah, from that it's a huge step up. But it's nice having a guarantee that at least this hardware, at least by most developers, will get some attention, because they know people are going to buy it and use it for a while. And, you know, Valve, something I like about their hardware is that it's not annual updates. You know, it's not like an iPhone, or like even some of these PC handhelds from like Lenovo and Asus and stuff. You know, they make so many versions of them constantly, so you're constantly just feeling like, oh man, I bought this one and then a newer, better one came out. But with Valve, it's like buying a console where it's like, okay, I'm committing to this, and they'll support it for a while. So it's awesome. You have a 1060, there you go. So 1060 seriously was like very, very prevalent for a long time. Give Shift Up credit, they didn't ignore the technical side of their development. Performance and frame times are really very good. Yeah, same thing with Liza P. Hey buddy. My cat is exactly, look at that, you see this? Look at where he decided to lie down, just exactly out of frame, just so you guys couldn't see him. Unbelievable. And he's not shy. Whatever. I would love to have him in frame, but just my bed isn't in frame enough. That's the thing. I'd have to make my webcam wider, but I don't really want to do that, because I like how the way I have it set up here, it's the same width as my controller, so it looks so good. I love it. But look at him. Look at this guy. Yeah, Shift Up did a great job of optimizing. And playing it in super low settings on Steam Deck, it's like, yeah, it still looks like Stellar Blade. Just the biggest thing are like, wow, these textures don't look great, but the characters still look like themselves, which is, to me, it's impressive. Okay, so first things first. Oh, I can't touch that yet. I'm gonna grab my Omnibolt chests, and then I'm gonna go to Anya's, just so I can pick up that song. Oh wow, we already got 2? I think we're good. I think we have enough for the 3rd Omnibolt, or the gear slot already. But I always run across the city square here to go grab a key from this dumpster, so I can open that chest, because it has a lot of nano elements in it. I took damage. Whatever. I can't be bothered. I guess technically that is a hit, but I'm not gonna count that, because like I don't want to think I don't want to think I really took a hit on this spot, you know. It's also not even an enemy. Don't worry, since we're still just like in PB territory, I'm not worried about it. But if we were chasing an actual hitless run right now, I guess for perfectionism's sake, I would think, oh man, I don't like this run anymore. I'd probably just restart, but this is not what that is. Yeah, runs it exactly. Unironically, I think the run would be dead if we were like at a 1-hit PB or 2-hit PB and we were going for a perfect. Here we go. This is what I want. I want this song. Wait, this should have Dawn Winter, right? Yeah, it should. Yeah, it's the thank you gift from Enya. Okay, nice. Only option is to move the cat. That is an option. Would not be successful though, I can tell you that. If I go to move him, he'll just leave. So I'm happy he's at least spending time on my bed. That already is a huge win. It really is, instead of him napping on my floor behind me and then me worrying about like, oh my gosh, don't move my chair. I don't want to roll over his tail. Sometimes I like to just mess with him. If I see him napping during the day, I will just like poke him. Because, you know, the idea is that if I stop him from napping so hard during the day, maybe he'll stop being hyperactive at night when I'm trying to sleep. That way, he can maybe get some sleep at night. You're looking forward to the Steam machine a lot because of it being a more console spec tier PC. Might force developers to put in more effort with ports. Exactly. 100%. For example, like Silent Hill 2, not a great experience on Steam Deck at all. But if the Steam machine, at least, and then everything scales, I mean, I don't think that Steam machine, I don't know, if developers targeting Steam machine, would that potentially make Steam Deck versions of games also slightly better? Maybe. If it means that developers are overall optimizing more, then that optimizability could potentially scale down even further down the line, right, to the Steam Deck level of hardware. So it's really just good for everybody. Okay. Thank you, Kaya. Now we run back. Is there stuff in here? Oh, I got a Bitcoin. Nice. You can just imagine Monster Hunter Wilds on Steam Deck. You barely got a solid 60 FPS on a 4070 with high graphics. Damn. I know that game is intensive. Is it a hot take to say Enya is prettier than Eve? I don't know. I think hot take is... I don't think there's such thing as a hot take, personally. That's just like a buzzword to me. But if you think so, you know, I wouldn't argue with you. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And beauty is in the eye of the beholder is something that applies not just to beauty, like you would think of the word, right? It applies to everything. It could be like... It applies to what you think is fun. Ah, you bastard. Okay, we got him. Lily's theme is such a good ringtone. It's such a perfect like mid-2000s ringtone to have playing on your Motorola Razr. That would, dude, you would be so cool. After school, you get a call from your parents and then, you know, Lily's ringtone is playing and you let it play a little bit extra, so you let it ring like 4 times and then you pick it up. That way everybody can hear your ringtone. Let's go ahead and grab our upgrades here. I didn't have a Motorola Razr, by the way, when I was younger. I didn't get my first cell phone until I was like 15. I think I was 15 or 16. I got my first cell phone then. Yeah, I was around there. I think probably 15. Let's get this. Oh, wait, don't. Oh, right. Whoops, just kidding. We'll just get more slug then. I need one more Omnibolt, as you can see, so we can remedy that right now. But first... Is it a hot take to say Abaddon is prettier than Eve, though? Let's go ahead and put this winter theme. Where is it? Hold on, what the heck? Wait, where is Dawn Winter? Oh wait, no, it's the Christmas tree. It's not Enya's gift, it's the Christmas tree. Alright, well, FNA. In that case, let me go grab this real quick. I need to turn on DLC, or not DLC, I need to turn on seasonal content. Not automatic, on. I'm surprised it's not already on. We're in December. If it's not on yet, when were they planning to turn that on, you know? Like on Christmas Day? It should be all December, in my opinion. You know, we don't gotta be so hardcore like, start Christmas in September. But like, it's December already. What? I want my Christmas tree. But that's okay. It's an easy fix. Just go to settings and turn on seasonal stuff. Now I'm gonna go grab Dawn Winter so we can listen to it. You know what's crazy too? I've seen so many people in comments type Xion with a Z, but is this sign not big enough? I mean, the spelling's right there. Come on. Is it possibly because is Xion from the Matrix spelled with a Z? I think it is. That might be why, I guess. Okay, I think it's the left one. Rudolph? Oh, just Rudolph? Santa dress? Where's Dawn Winter? Is it in the bar? Oh no, it just added it. Okay, cool. We're good. That's what it is. Dude, we had so much fun with the, do you guys remember the cactuses? If you shoot the cactuses, for anybody who hasn't seen this, maybe if you're newer, you can shoot these cactuses, and they will throw a bunch of confetti, but then if you use your laser, try it. Next time you're in the game, try using your laser. Make sure it's a fully upgraded laser, and shoot the cactus. Hello, Mick P. Blackheart, thank you for tuning in. It's because people do not read. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's easy to miss. Every time you see this outfit, you get sad. You can only use it when you have the earrings equipped in Taki mode. Yeah, to be honest, they should make it a costume. I think we're far enough removed from the novelty of it that you can just make it a costume. People would pay 99 cents for it. I think it's a really cool costume. Ooh, Stellar Blade, you're a simple man. You see Stellar Blade, you watch. Well, thank you for watching. I do appreciate it. This must be your first time in the stream then, in which case, welcome in. We're kind of like the whole point of our community is we are, like my Discord, if you wanted to join it, it's a safe for work Discord, so there's no degeneracy in there. And I mostly stream Stellar Blade, but I also stream adjacent third-person action games. And we like to do a lot of challenge runs. So today we're working on Hitless. So I'm trying to play through the whole game, take as few hits as possible. And we've gotten very close with just the boss gauntlet. But for the full game, our PB is not great. We're at a 15-hit PB, so I'm trying to do much better today. The biggest, my biggest difficulty that I gotta overcome is just staying focused throughout the whole run, because it's like 4 hours. People misspelling Xion is so silly. I don't even see it that way. I see Xion, Z-I-O-N. If I go through my comments, even if I type in Xion like that, a lot will come up. I can, let's do it right now actually. Because I want to make sure I'm not lying to you. So if I go to community, and then go to view all comments, and then search, I can search and type in Xion with a Z. Okay, so look, here's how I'm doing it. Xion, Z-I-O-N, okay? Apply. And then... Wait, there's only 2? Well, I guess I am a liar. There's only 2? Really? Well, that's all that came up, just 2. So, wait, maybe people are spelling it a different way. I swear I've seen it misspelled, I guess, other ways. Do I have other filters on? No. Okay, let's try it the way you spell it, Z-Y-O-N. Nothing's gonna come. Nothing. 0. Why do I feel like I've seen it more? Maybe I'm thinking like, I don't know, in some other channel. Maybe in Discord. But everyone in our Discord knows how to spell it, that's for sure. Huh. Anyway, off to the Wasteland. this outfit not being available on an unmodified save is a generational fumble. Huge fan of Stellar Blade. You did an 8-bit and lo-fi album of music from it. Oh, that's cool. I like some of those 8-bit remixes of different songs. I'll have to check it out. If you want to join our Discord and share it in the music chat, there's like a music channel. Feel free to share it in there. Oh, my cat's slightly waking up from his nap. No, he's back. He's locked in again. I like when my cat is fully peaceful because then I feel peaceful as well. Just subbed, they'll join the Discord in a few. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Alright, so now I could go left. I will go left, actually. We'll go the long way. I do want to grab the drone upgrade modules. There's a chest of like 6 or 7 of them over here. I go back and forth with opening it or not opening it. But for Hitless, it is nice. You know, we're going to rely on our guns a lot to mop up all sorts of groups of enemies, and so the more ammo I have available to me, the better, really. At least just, even if you just have at least 50 slug, that's very good. For normal difficulty, I mean. You can kill a lot of enemies with 50 slug. Only really for the tankier enemies like the hives do we need the extra firepower from stuff like rockets and shotgun. Okay, so over here I'm gonna backstab this dude, this journeyman kind of guy. Actually, I'm not sure what that guy's name is. Old droid. Okay, so he's just old. That's kind of mean. And there's a key. Now we keep going. Don't shoot me. Don't you dare shoot me. Okay. And then through here, we've got 2 chests to open. This is also where there's a selfie. Right on that wall. Okay, so this is the one with just some nano elements, but since we're here, I'm going to grab it. But the next chest is the good one for our gun. Still in combat? No, I'm not. There we go. A few nanos, not much. Man, there's so much rebar poking out. I'm sure it's all rusted. If you're exploring the wasteland, if this were real life, you would definitely want your tetanus shot. Arboa 6A or Arboa SA. Where's the R? Oh, here it is. So I think it's 5 or 6. That was 6. Right? Or was it 5? Well, there's also another one. So if it was 5, we're about to get 6. There's one more drone upgrade module. Especially me, I love to use my laser, so I like to upgrade the laser to at least level 2. And I'll use that to clean up hives too. The gamer's joint, pronouncing Xion like the character from Kingdom Hearts, tops people spelling it Xion with a Z. What? Wait, Xion? I'm not sure. Xion from Kingdom Hearts? I'm sure. I know that's an Organization 13 member, but I don't remember how that's pronounced. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh, Xion? Or Xion? Xion? Dude, I do not... Who was that guy? I don't remember who that is. I remember Dance Water Dance. More than anybody. I actually remember what he says, not really his name. I think it was like Luxem or something. And I think it had an L in it. And then I gotta play Kingdom Hearts 2 again. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I started playing Kingdom Hearts 2 again like 2 or 3 years ago. but I didn't finish the playthrough because... Oh, actually, because I started streaming. That's why. So I haven't gone back since, but I do own it. I have it on PS3. Because when I started playing it again, I was playing it through PS Plus. It was on like the extra catalog for a while. Now it's not, unfortunately. In fact, there used to be a lot more... Dude, every Final Fantasy game was on PS Plus for a while, or at least all the 3D ones. PS Plus, they just keep losing games. It's like the catalog has gotten less and less impressive. At the same time, they did just add Silent Hill 2 recently, which is a nice one. Demix. Oh, okay. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a banger. Only Kingdom Hearts game you did a critical level 1 run on. Hell yeah. I have never done a challenge run like that for Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I played through Kingdom Hearts 1 with like whatever, the starting equipment and Keyblade, but I've never done level 1. But you know, it probably would be really fun. Because I know that at least Kingdom Hearts 2, they really set you up for success. Wow, that guy was chasing me? That was dangerous. Leave me alone, you psychopath. Stop chasing me, please. Please leave combat. It's still attacking? Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Because now I can't use my... I forgot to equip my double-edged gear. And also my Eagle Eye, so we're just going to have to fight Quiel here. You should not have to do this. This fight, on normal difficulty, is extremely free. You just shoot her with the shotgun, full stop. You don't have to fight her at all. But here, I do have to fight her a little bit at least. Which is fine. Not a huge loss. Because it's still pretty safe. She only does the 5-string.
어쩔 수 없구나.
1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we do our retribution. Okay, get that damage in. Cool. So we're past Quiel safely. Nice. Critical difficulty in Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 is great because it gives you some cool abilities to start with to aid with quality of life in the early game. Yes, I think I've just like read the mode. Like I know how it works, but I've just never tried it myself. I would like to do a casual playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 2 as I haven't played through that game since probably like, I don't know, like early 2010s. So it's been way too long. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 1 I played through a couple years ago, but not Kingdom Hearts 2. I started the playthrough and I think I got to like... I don't know. I remember I got to Thousand Acre Woods, and then I think I stopped right after that. So not very far. And there's so many great moments. Ah, such a great game. I mean, just all the forums are so badass. And the combat in general feels so smooth compared to 1. You know, I like 1 because I played it first, obviously, so like, nostalgia, whatever. I played it when I was like, I don't know, 10 years old. Obviously, Simple and Clean is an iconic theme song. But, you know, going back to play it, I still had fun. But wow, then you jump to Kingdom Hearts 2 and it's like so nice. So nice. Probably your favorite action RPG, even if it doesn't have your favorite combat in a vacuum. Yeah, just overall, the whole atmosphere, the music, the characters... the bosses, the dialogue. I get you, I get you. You should try, wait a minute, you can just play it on... It's on Steam. I'm sure it plays great on Steam Deck. I was gonna say, you can emulate it. You can just play the PS2 version on your Steam Deck, but... there's a better version, the PC version. I've never played it on PC. They're really expensive. Even when they go on sale, I'm like, I've bought these games a few times already. I don't really need it again. I guess I own them twice. The original PS2 versions and then the PS3 versions, the HD, you know, PS3 remasters. I was like, I don't really need to do this again. But if they were on a good enough sale, I'd be like, okay, I guess I'll buy Kingdom Hearts again. I will let this body bag crawl towards me a little bit. You know the drill. That way, the fire is not in the way. And I can press the button ASAP. Okay, now for this room, I'm trying to remember, how do I normally do this? think I shoot the one in the back. I kill the one in the back and I shoot the one in front once. That's what it is. Yeah, that worked out. That was good. Something I keep telling myself I'm gonna do is before I get back into speedrunning the game, I gotta like watch my own tutorial. I seriously gotta watch my own tutorial to learn. Which sounds funny, but you know, there's so much information packed into it. You know, when you talk... Oh, whoops, I messed that up. I wasn't even sprinting. When you talk for 3 hours straight, you're gonna jam-pack a lot of info, right? About the game. And I'm certain there's a lot of stuff I've just forgotten that I would like to remember again. What is your favorite combat in a vacuum? Great question for Obama Orb, Agatoki. Obama Orb says, probably DMC5, Dante specifically. DMC5 is another game I gotta play at some point. I did not enjoy the V sections, and I never finished it. I only got to like mission 6 or something. Oh my gosh. That works. I botched it, but it works. We're doing it a really slow way, but it's okay. If I were to choose my favorite combat system, I mean, it would just be Devil May Cry 3 though, but that's... you know, I can't really say that in a vacuum. I guess it's not. Well, no, but it is. If we're talking about favorites. If we're talking about favorites, it still is my favorite, but that's also my favorite action game. So, I mean, even though, like, I feel DMC4 is objectively better, I just love 3. I mean, just the feeling of everything and also the way everything looks, too. Like, the PS2 graphics. Such a pretty game. So aesthetic to look at. And I like DMC4. I love that game as well, but, you know, it looks so much more modern. I don't know. I just like the charm of the old graphics. That's just a nostalgia thing, to be honest. The gameplay is definitely way better in DMC4. It is just improvements. And obviously, the style switching is the biggest thing, but if you play DMC3 on the Switch, you get style switching. So then you can play DMC3 with style switching natively, without mods. You haven't really played any games in a vacuum? That's really funny. While in a vacuum. You'd say yours is Stellar Blade, but you really enjoyed DMC3? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. We're in a similar boat. Xenoblade 3 is up there too, but it's a different kind of game. Yeah, if we're talking about combat, I mean, I love Stellar Blade's combat. I do. Obviously, I mean, I've streamed this game for 2 years now, basically. But, if we're talking about action combat, favorite systems, yeah, DMC3. And if we're talking about, like, otherwise, any kind of gameplay, I don't know, like, if you think of, like, shooters, like, my favorite gameplay in a shooter, or game with guns, rather, you know, original RE4 is still so much fun to go back to. It's so much fun, too, and you know what it is about RE4 original is that, like, you know, you have to use your laser. They didn't have crosshairs back then. Every pistol, every weapon was a laser. So when you did get perfect shots, it felt really good. It felt so good because you just gotta get used to the way your laser aims and stuff and like seeing it on enemies' different limbs. Not to mention, also back then, you just had to get used to it. It was truly, you just had to learn. This was before the advent of like insanely customizable sensitivity settings, which are great, and I'm happy we have that now. But back then it was just like, okay, here you go. This is how the game controls, and just get used to it, and then you get used to it. And it's great when you do climb that mountain. Or rather, like, if you don't like the default sensitivity, but then you get used to it, it's a nice feeling, like, overcoming that, right? It's a really nice feeling. Grab the ammo. Okay, that was good. My health bar isn't full because I walked through a little bit of fire, but fire is not something that I'm counting as a hit. Clair Obscur is the first time in as long as you can remember that you've played a game and instantly had to question if it was your new favorite game. That's cool. I mean, yeah, games with strong soundtracks will give that. I felt that way playing the demo for Stellar Blade. I was like, whoa. Well, actually, that's not true. What I felt was, whoa, this game is going to be special. That's exactly what I thought. I was like, wow, I can't believe there's music like this, you know? Like, it truly blew my mind. It still does. The laser felt so good when you got it in Remake. You didn't use any pistol that didn't let you equip it. Yeah, so in Remake, in RE4 Remake, you know, you can either use the Punisher or the stock pistol. Those are the only ones, if I recall correctly. Because, like, my other favorite is, like, the Blacktail, but you can't put a laser on it. So, yeah, I just use Punisher in general for my playthroughs. I forgot, I wanted to grab this. There's a little nano in here. An extreme nano, which is very good, because we are always a little bit short on those towards the end. The way you clean up this room, wow, you're a hot mess in there. Don't worry, it's just like, the spawns are the same every time, Jonathan. So, once you see the spawns and just have your own routine, the way you do it, it's procedural. You do it the same every time. You had the same wow moments hearing the Silent Street music for the first time. There you go. For me, it was Star Descent and then Silent Street. It was both, and oh my, it was really threefold. It happened 3 times because I was like, oh my gosh, Star Descent! Listen to this music. It's so emotional, and I just got into this game. Just my first time playing the demo, I was like, wow, listen to this music. Star Descent was is truly an amazing way to start the game. But then you get that feeling again when you start in Silent Street. You're like, whoa, there's music like this too. It's like such a vibe. And then you continue the demo and you get to boss challenge. You fight Stalker, and it's like, whoa, they have rock music like this too. This game's amazing. Look at this variety. And it truly, it sets you up to have high expectations, and then it meets those expectations because you're like, wow, look at this awesome variety that was just in the demo. I wonder what kind of music will be in the full game. And then there's even more. You got symphonic stuff too, or rather like orchestral pieces, kind of. A lot of like more techno beats, like for example the Maelstrom theme. Remake and Rebirth also have really good combat. Your only complaint is that there are so many cool animations, but the camera is so far back you can't see them in full detail. In Remake? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's nice because if you do want to enjoy the whole animation of something like a synergy skill, you can just watch it, you know? You can just sit there as the character and watch it. Even though, like, technically, whatever, you could... It's better to switch to another character to do stuff with that third character that isn't doing anything. But yeah. Remake was amazing. What a nice improvement over Remake Part 1. Which I already liked. I already liked the combat in that game a lot, and then they just made it even better. We're at 5 SP, okay. Did I refill on my ammo? Now I have. Okay, onward. Oh, I don't have double jump, that's right. You think your hot take is that you honestly didn't really think much of Remake's combat? Have yet to try Rebirth for yourself extensively, but the build is parry. The built-in parry on everyone makes it seem a lot better. Yeah, that part of it feels great for sure. I enjoyed it a lot. One, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, I didn't set up my double edge again. I forgot. That's not good. I'm just forgetting what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. So, Yeah, no wonder I felt so weak. I forgot. And you know what's funny is that I even mentioned it. When we were fighting Quiel, I was like, oh wait, I forgot to do this. But yeah, what I should have done several minutes ago is right here, put on Eagle Eye. And I just upgraded it too. It's okay. I can get back in there with focus. Double edge gear. Shield destruction, and then for the last one, yeah, I'll just leave that on. We leave on combo. Until I get to Matrix. Once we're in Matrix 11, after Juggernaut, I will grab the shield destruction level 2. That's the plan. I will now pop my snack. The very first cutscene of Clair Obscur was the same. Then again, at a certain boss fight, you won't mention, and countless other times. Yeah, there were a lot of moments for me too. Which I will be sharing with you guys when we do our first playthrough. Starting next week, we're going to start Clair Obscur. So if you do like that game and you wanted to watch me play it, I'm going to do my very first playthrough. I've watched my fiance play the game. So I know the story. That's going to be my first time playing the game. I'm going to do it on expert difficulty, and it should be a lot of fun. Stalker is definitely what sold you on the game. Yeah, the boss fight, the fact that it kicked my ass for a while the first time I fought him. I think the very first time I fought Stalker, I was there for like half an hour. Maybe more, I don't remember. Until I finally got him the first time. I was like, wow, cool. Amazing atmosphere. The game looks beautiful. Like, the music is so good. And there's also going to be some challenging boss fights. Sick. And that is why demos are good. The Rebirth demo was also great. From what I hear, I didn't play it. But my fiance loved it, and you could play the piano. That's cool. Is fixed damage ever worth using? For me, it's pretty underwhelming. I played with it, I messed around with it. Like, back during the demo, I played around with every single gear. And I think it's a pretty weak one, to be honest. I like shield destruction, it's really good. And the combo gears. But I mean, double edge is obviously the strongest. Double edge gear, speed gears if you want, those are fun. Yeah, the Stalker fight from the demo took you probably 30 tries to beat, but you never felt that it was out of reach for you. Nice. Yeah, they just kept you... Damn, they really had you wrapped around their finger, shift up, dude. Hey, Alex T. Friend, thank you for tuning in. I'm not going to read your message aloud just because, you know, any kind of spoiler stuff, I don't read until it happens in the story. Just in case anybody's watching, maybe it's their first time watching the game. But thank you for being here. The Dragon Quest XI demo was awesome. They basically let you play the first like 10 hours of the game. What? 10 hours? 10 hours? A whole work shift? That's amazing. But you know what? Having a demo like that, it's gonna sell people on the game who might not have played it or bought it originally, because like, think about it, if someone plays 10 hours of a game and it lets you carry over your save file, right? You're gonna want to finish the game, probably. Like, some people will just be like, oh, I gotta see this through now. Yeah, it was crazy good. Not what you've come to expect from Square. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys listen to Winter a little bit. And I'm back. It is time.
먼저 출발.
Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta go talk to Orcal. And then we go to Matrix. But then again, you look at Square from the lens of a Final Fantasy XIV fan seeing a lot of their laziness and anti-consumer BS. Anti-consumer BS? Wait, what does Square do that's anti-consumer in Final Fantasy XIV? Then again, that game also does have a crazy good demo too. 14 does? The MMO? Wait, you can play like... Speaking of MMOs and demos, I know that Phantasy Star, I think it was Phantasy Star Online or Phantasy Star Universe, whatever. It was on 360. There was a Phantasy Star MMO type of demo where it was like basically the whole game. You could just play the demo and like play the game that way for free, pretty much. At least I remember having a friend who did that on 360. He was always online, always playing that game. And then I would see him at school and be like, wow, I'm surprised you're not online on Phantasy Star.
하이퍼드라이브로 가자.
Alex T friend, you also played 14? You're as jaded as Obama Orb.
그래. 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거야.
You can play the entire base game and the first two expansions for free, but missing certain features like trading and market boards, as well as a hard cap on Gil. That seems pro-consumer. So far, I'm hearing pro-consumer stuff. Missing certain features like trading and market boards, so like the Grand Exchange from RuneScape. So you get no Grand Exchange, so you're playing like an Iron Man, I guess.
이제 당신 차례야.
기다려라. 구도심의 작은 매트릭스 11에서
매트릭스 11.
맵 데이터를
So Alex T friend says the extremely boring content cycles the stagnant. Add another capstone ability to each expansion instead of a calculated and creative approach.
자네들이 자유원을 부디 행운이 있기를.
Actually, one of my friends in real life also, I know that he played Final Fantasy XIV for a while, and now he just cannot stand that game. Basically, over the last two expansions, they have changed the patch cycle from 3 monthly to 4.5 monthly, with about as much content per patch.
좀 달라졌어요.
Plus, what Alex says, there isn't really any innovation in the game anymore. It feels way too safe.
말했었잖아. 우린 가치 있는 일을 해낸 거라.
But do you think that's because,
이제
I don't know, I mean, maybe they have some kind of telemetry on... I don't know what MMO people are like, right? I really don't know, like, wouldn't... If it's just like a routine type of thing, because that's what an MMO is, it's a routine type of game, isn't it? So, would you even want, like, really different experiences all the time? Isn't it kind of just... Aren't MMO folks really happy just to do the same thing over and over? Like, so you don't really need that much variety, right? You just need, like, you know, I guess whatever the game comes with. Or, is it always just waiting for the next thing? Because I don't know, I figured...
여길 봐주세요.
이게 뭐야?
The routineness of it makes me feel like an MMO player would be very tolerant and almost happy to have not much change. I guess if like potentially, if something changes too much, maybe now they won't enjoy their routine anymore, so I guess that's why they're safer with it, is that generally how MMOs are. It's very, very sterile. You know exactly what is coming per patch. You rated at the highest level, ultimates, and every poll was exactly the same, and that's what the content feels like too. You're saying it's Alex, you're saying it's unbearable because it could be a great game if they broke the mold a bit. Also, you want them to expand more. Gearing is still slow as hell, takes 8 weeks of savage re-clears to gear one job in a game that incentivizes playing all jobs on one character. Yeah, it's pretty out of my wheelhouse, I gotta say. I'm gonna get rockets later, or missiles rather, I should say. You know, I have enough. I'm gonna grab this. I want reflex boost, and I want my longer rush. Now we are saving up everything for overdrive. Grab some ammo and head over to Matrix 11. Alright, to recap the stream up to this point, because I'm gonna make a timestamp here. Let's see, the first 45 minutes we spent warming up. We had a good boss challenge warm up. 807 went pretty well. Those 2 hits on Corruptor are kind of tragic, And then the hit on the Gigas split was... What even happened? I can't remember actually. Was it on Gigas? Oh yeah, it was. It was some kind of big overcommittal. I did something. Did not work out. Pretty sure it was Gigas. I remember the first 2 hits. So my 2 hits on Corruptor were... I took a hit on... from a baby spider. Because I approached... this is before you go up to the monorail. So the room with... like it's outside. There's 2 baby spiders and a mama spider. I didn't approach them well, and I didn't get a slash off or anything, so I took a silly hit there. And then the other hit was right before that, actually. Before I opened the gate. So like when I grab the chest that has Omnibolts, and then I get the drone upgrade module, right there, I took a hit from one of those guys. So those are my first 2 hits. The third hit, I can't remember what it was. But it was on the Giga split. It's there. And currently we've got Alex and Obama Orb chatting it up with they're having a jaded discussion about Final Fantasy XIV and the issues that it has. But I'm not an MMO guy, so I can't really, to be honest, I don't know, I just don't understand. I don't understand, and I've even played a tiny bit of 14. I played like a tiny bit of 14 because I had like an ex-girlfriend who was like into it, which should have been a red flag. But so I played a little bit with her. And I very happily left. I very happily left after, like, I think, like 20-something hours. And I never played it again. So, yeah. But now we're in Matrix 11. Okay, and the biggest thing I'm going to go for this run, my biggest goal today is just to stay focused. Like, if I take a hit on a boss... I'm totally fine with that. If I take a hit on some random enemy, because I'm like, you know, fell asleep at the wheel, or I, you know, went full scatterbrain like I often do, that would be a little bit more jarring. It'd be, I don't know, it would irk me a bit. Because, like, I slept pretty well, and, you know, I had lunch before this. I just had a snack. I'm fed. I'm hydrated. Cognitive function should be at normal levels right now. I feel stable. You know what I mean? It's not like when you wake up, like you accidentally took... You know, like when you wake up for work, and you're like, I don't gotta get up yet. And then you take like an accidental nap extra, and then it kind of makes you feel even more tired. And then you're driving to work kind of like Daisy. That's not a great feeling. I'm like, oh shit, this feels dangerous, you know? So you gotta like, you know, wake yourself up, blast some music, turn on the AC. It's a cold. That can help. And sometimes I might feel like that, right? Rather, I feel like if I start making all sorts of absent-minded mistakes in-game, I feel like, damn, why am I so drowsy? What's up? Currently, I feel alert. And my cat's here. My cat's very calm. That's a great sign. It's good for the feng shui, I guess, of my room, you know? Oh yeah, for this, I almost messed this up. Equip my shotgun. Gonna go for this kill first. The guy over here will explode on me. Then, shoot the guy on the left immediately. Shoot this one. Okay, that's good. Then there's one here, and then one more over here. Okay. I didn't even do that room perfectly, but as you can see, it's very safe as long as you start it the same way. Alternatively, what I don't like to do, because I've tried it didn't feel good, is you can shoot at the enemies like from upstairs, but what I don't like about that is that then the Skullings will drop in, they'll start to take over the corpses, and then once they reanimate the corpses, if you get a bunch of guys that shoot at you, you know, that doesn't really feel great to attack the fight from up here, because you have a narrow opening. I mean, yeah, you can run back, but it just doesn't feel great, because then you're going to have like 2 or 3 guys aiming their guns at you. It's not great. So, hey Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Happy Tuesday. How is everything going? Let us know. Let us know. We've had some good discussions today already, but now I'm glad you're here. Work can be rough for you. Your pattern is 4 on, 4 off, alternating 12-hour days and nights. So 4 days off, 4 off, 4 nights, 4 off, repeats. 4 days, 4 off, 4 nights, 4 off, repeats. Damn, so it's like you're constantly screwing up your sleep. That's brutal. That should better pay quite well for just the logistical aspect of it, like what they put you through, right? Wait, are you a firefighter? No, you're not. I know you're not a firefighter. I'm pretty sure I would have remembered if you were. It's great, finally relaxing. Nice. Do you have any plans for next Thursday? I think if I have my calendar, my mental calendar right in my head. Jackson, guess what? I actually went ahead and I renewed my PS Plus. I felt like such a tool doing it because I was like, I'm not gonna renew this again. But then I renewed it anyway because 2 people wanted to play Silent Hill 2. So my fiance wanted to continue playing through Silent Hill 2 on PS5, and then one of my friends, my ex-roommate, wanted to play it as well, and I let him use my account to play like PS Plus games. So I was like, okay, I guess that's enough reason. And then also, I was like, if I'm gonna do this later, I should just do it now. So, I bit the bullet again. However, I didn't get premium this time. I got extra, which only saves $6, but still, $6. And so basically the reason I'm telling you is because now we can continue playing online games, so we could play whatever. Neo/Ghost. Okay, it is Thursday. Right on, right on. Personally, I've been having an awesome week. Well, I had an awesome yesterday because I'll talk about this again because I get amped talking about it. My audio cable came in for my TV, so I can finally play on my PS2 with my computer speakers. So currently my desktop doesn't have speakers, which is fine. But I took my bookshelf speakers, put them on top of my TV. It looks a little funny because they're just sitting on top of it. You see? See these guys? So it looks like my TV has little antennas. Or little ears, I guess. Whatever's cuter, whatever you prefer in your head. You can call them antennas or ears. Did you guys know antennas is what you call like antennas, like for like a satellite or whatever, but then or on a TV, for example. But if it's on an insect, they are antennae, like antennae AE at the end instead of antennas. So that's the difference. So a little you know, a little word knowledge on a nice Tuesday evening. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. I got this yesterday, and you know what's crazy is that I had been waiting for it for a month. So I finally just messaged the eBay seller and I told him, hey, I think this has been lost in the mail. And they refunded me right away, even though I actually checkmarked, because when you complain on eBay, you can check, do you still want the item, or do you want a refund? And I said, I still want the item, because I would have kept waiting for it. And I messaged them, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to order it again, because it's like a $5 cable. I ordered it again from a different seller, and it arrived. First of all, I ordered it again, and then like the next day, the first seller responds, and they're like, oh, sorry about that. They just refunded me on the spot. They said, if you do happen to get it in the mail, just write refused on it, and then I'll just get it back. That's okay. Or if you want to pay for it, we can reorganize payment. I said, okay, sure, no problem. So then I ordered from a different seller, and then would you believe yesterday they both arrived at the same time? It's like USPS needed that little extra nudge, like, hey, I think this guy wants mail. And so then both of my things arrived at the same time. So now then I was suddenly flush with audio cables. Suddenly I had 2 of these RCA to 3.5mm cables, you know, 2 female to 1 male. And I was like, okay, well, do I need 2? No. So then I just went ahead and I didn't realize you could do this, but yeah, I wrote refused on it. As long as you don't open the envelope or like parcel, you can just write refused on it. And it doesn't work for everything, but like for small envelopes, they all work. You can just have them sent back. So I did that, and I put it back in the mailbox, and I put the little arrow up. So it should get back to that guy whenever. Because if I wanted to be immoral, I could just keep it, obviously. I got refunded for it, but I wasn't going to do that. However, you know what's funny about that is that I have a story about a guy who has done stuff like that, and he just keeps mail that was marked as lost. That's pretty fucked up, I think. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll do a blink, sure. So back when I played card games a lot, you know, we had some pretty expensive decks. And so like one of my friends was telling me about like a 1 delay and 2, 3, and 4. He was telling me about how he bought... we were talking about Tarmogoyfs. Tarmogoyf is a green card in Magic the Gathering that at one point in time was like $200. But he had ordered a certain version of it, like the first print. And I think at the time he got it for like $150 or something. So he said it got lost in the mail. And the guy refunded him. And then like weeks later it showed up. And then he just kept it, which I could not live with that on my conscience. It's funny, I ended up building that same deck at the time. And I was nervous about all my Tarmogoyfs, but they did make it in one piece. USPS sucks during the holidays for deliveries. This is true, which is why I specifically ordered it at the beginning of November. I ordered this cable on November 3rd, and I got it yesterday. So that's basically a whole month. Because I was trying to avoid the whole Black Friday rush, right? But evidently, didn't work. Oh, you work security? Yes. No, right. I knew that. You work in the control room for a mid-ish sized company. Days are busy, but nights can be chill, like now, when not a lot is going on. Yeah, truly, you're like the perfect candidate for a Steam Deck. You're exactly who Gabe Newell thought about. Like, I think Gabe Newell had the idea mid-sleep. He had to get out of his bed. He probably woke up in a panic. He's like, wait, I gotta write this down. And then he got his, like, notepad, and he's like, wait, I can make something for this guy. And he probably wrote down Obama or right there. Isn't antennae just the plural for antenna? And since insects have them in pairs? No, you're right. Okay, cool. So, Alex T. Friend, it looks like you looked up what I said. You fact-checked me, which I appreciate. I love being fact-checked, so it's nice to know that I'm not ignorant. Because, you know, maybe I misheard or, like, maybe I could have, like, misinterpreted the information or I could have forgotten details about it. But yeah, antennas is for, like, antennas on a TV or whatever. Antennae is for insects. Oh, hey, Juan. Thank you for tuning in. How is... Are you still playing Hollow Knight Silksong? Are you still playing that? Or are you still focusing more on your Pokemon stuff? I don't know. What's the last shiny that you caught? Let us know. Whoops. I did not mean to grab this. My bad. That was a mistake. Did I know the singular for confetti is confetto? Absolutely. Of course, I'm Italian. I'm part Italian, and I took Italian classes, so... Yeah, anytime it's an O, and if it ends in an I, quick Italian lesson if you didn't know. By the way, I gotta up my splits. We're over here in Juggernaut. Yes, if you didn't know, like if it ends in an I, the singular is with an O. If it ends in an E, the singular is with an A. So it's just like the feminine and masculine. So there's that. So like a paparazzi, a singular is paparazzo, and then like you know. Whatever, this applies. This is just Italian. This is just the language of Italy. I'm gonna grab all the damage, and then I'm gonna grab more this. I'm gonna grab more this. Yes, do I want that? Yes, I do. And I'll get more of this as well. Okay. I think we're good with here. Yeah. All right, we got our damage. I don't even worry too much about these speed boosts anymore. To be honest, all I really care about is the damage, and then I've been researching just Punishing Edge, maxing it out as fast as possible. Okay, what was I gonna do? Ammunitions. Does that mean a singular Italian is an Odaloan? That is so funny. Wow, you really do have free time at this job during nights, huh? That's the only, you can only think of that stuff if you've got free time on your hand, right? Where you're not like currently, like where you're not being extensively taxed mentally. I mean, you have the room to think of stuff like that. That is so funny. Oda Lowen, wow, I love that. Not intelligent enough to figure out the 3,000 menus in Where Winds Meet. Oh, the MMO. We had some folks in our Discord who were talking about that. They like post pictures in the. There's like a non-stellar photos channel for all sorts of photo mode stuff from not Stellar Blade games. So I've seen some pictures of it. The game looks graphically looks pretty good. Hey Leo Jackson, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Annyeonghaseyo to you. Your dad is Italian? Hell yeah, my dad is also Italian. It's from my dad's side. Your last shiny was a Bulbasaur, and yes, you're still playing Silksong Pokemon, Digimon, and Sonic Cross Worlds for no reason now. And getting ready for Octopath Traveler 0. Traveler 0, so it's a prequel? Because they made 2 Octopaths, right? You know, those games always look so pretty. I feel like that'd be an excellent Steam Deck game. I really do. I feel like Octopath is just made for Steam Deck. Specifically, probably that game is made for Steam Deck OLED. With all the pretty colors and stuff in that game. Okay, that's that room done. Hey Requiem, it's good to see you, Dante. Thank you for tuning in. ECAC 6L. You also think so, Agatoki? Where Winds Meet has so many menus. You know, I kind of feel that way, actually, when I play Death Stranding. Death Stranding is so overwhelming with just the amount of information overload. It's quite nice for free to play, but you can see they're using the Lost Ark game model. I've never played that game, but isn't that like a survival game? I'm gonna use these actually. These are not very powerful, but this works. That guy's alive? He's one shot? Oh no. I thought I'd kill him. Hang on. He's gonna walk back. Watch this. Watch this. It's not that guy. That's his buddy. Wait, where's the other one? There he is. There he is. I'm gonna shoot him through here. Through the rafters. Punk. Okay, nice. How far am I to Death Stranding? Not far. Believe it or not, Raccoon Lich, I only got far enough to where the game started getting good. And then my fiance lost interest because I was playing with her watching. Well, honestly, we both kind of lost interest a little bit. But then I recognized, damn, this is going to get really good soon. But we kind of just started doing other things. And so I basically got to the point where I got a little bit past once you get the combat tutorial. So where you're like throwing grenades and stuff. I got a little bit past that. I think chapter 3. I'm not far. I think I'm really I'm about to get to the meat of the game, and it's about to get really exciting. But I just it is a really slow starter. It's a really slow starter. It's like a truck in the winter. Lost Ark is a Korean MMO, one of the top-down style ones. Top down? Wait, what does that mean? Like top-down camera angle? Top down, not like isometric. Top down. How does that even look? I can't imagine. But it's third person? Or I don't know. I should just look it up. I need to stop being ignorant and just Google it. Hello, Mark. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, like League of Legends? Oh, I see. Is League of Legends technically isometric? Yeah, it is a slow start. The early stuff is basically relying on atmosphere and good music. The music is the music usage is very good. That part is very Kojima, and I do enjoy that. Mark, how are you doing? Are you enjoying Where Winds Meet? We were just talking about how overwhelming the menus are. The Octopath art style is so pleasing to look at. Have you played both of them, Obama Orb? Also, your last shiny was a Bulbasaur. I think I missed that detail. Bulbasaur is a great one. Although, I didn't know anybody as a kid who chose Bulbasaur as their starting Pokemon. It was always Charmander, Squirtle. I was always a fire. Basically, any Pokemon game, I will choose a fire type to start. Could be a lot of reasons for that. I don't know. Maybe I just loved Charmander watching the anime as a kid. You know, I vividly remember the episode where, like, Ash helps him keep his tail lit, you know, because it's raining or whatever. That was such a touching moment. And then, I don't know, I mean, like, growing up as well, I watched a bunch of Sailor Moon. And my favorite sailor was and always will be Sailor Mars. So, you know, she's fire, so maybe that's why I just like fire in general. This guy will just spawn in. There he is. And fire is just cool as hell. I feel like everybody had their little pyromaniac phase. I definitely had a little phase like this, where I must have been like 10 years old. I was just going to the bathroom, and I would just light matches and just look at them, and I would just wait until they extinguished. I would wait for them to go out, and I'd be like, nice. Like, this is basically, if I was an adult doing that, I would say hell yeah. Like, that's what I would think or say to myself. That's basically what I was doing as a kid. I was just fascinated by watching these matches get lit up, you know, and then shine bright and then eventually die. A metaphor for life, really, if you want to think about it. I mean, as you get older, I guess your fire does start to dim slowly as your body gets weaker, right? As your response time gets slower. But that doesn't mean you're still not burning. You can still burn at age 90. You can still burn. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Mental power. You would sneak your mom's lighter upstairs and just burn paper. That's hardcore. That's like the next step. That is hardcore. I don't think my mom would have wanted me to hang out with you. I'm joking. I'm sure she would have been fine with it. However, I think for some kind of... You know, I love Adam Savage. I love watching Adam Savage videos. All of his one-day builds are amazing videos. Such good background entertainment, or entertainment if you're focusing on it and just watching it. I've watched them both ways. I've like fallen asleep to his one-day builds, and I've watched his one-day builds just straight through, watching the entire thing. And, you know, one of the things that he does a lot of is weathering. So weathering stuff, naturally, like doing all sorts of models or whatever builds he makes, he wants them to look used or old or from a different time. And so there's different ways to weather things. And I remember, I'm mentioning this because I remember in school, for some, I don't remember what reason, but I had to weather a piece of paper. And so I just burned the corners of it, or like I burned the edges to make it look like it survived a fire or something. I don't remember. But I do remember burning, strategically, like burning the sides for some like project or something. I couldn't possibly tell you what it was for, but I do remember doing that. You picked Charmander, made the first gym hell and second actually. Oh, I guess Charmander isn't good against gym 1, against rock, yeah. Fire types are generally the best starters, especially in early Pokemon, outside of the very first Pokemon. Oh yeah, I guess Squirtle is hands down the best in Gen 1, correct? Yeah. You're playing Night Rain, Marvel Tokon Beta. Marvel Tokon, oh, that's the fighter, right? That game's free to play, right? I think. No, I'm thinking of the other one. Wake and Tazel were talking to me about that game, but like I don't really know about them. Your great grandma is still burning, and she was born 1917. That's awesome. Yeah, she's still going. Keep that fire alive. That's cool. I mean, as long as you got a supportive people around you to support you, they're essentially like your oxygen, right? And so when I was talking about like old people, they can still burn at 90. Like, yeah, you're gonna get weaker and you're gonna get slower as you age, but like, you can still do a lot of what you've done most of your life if you've got good support around you and a good health foundation. So everybody around her, including you, Leo Jackson, you are essentially her oxygen source. That's awesome. Hell yeah. 1917, that's badass. That's 108. That's so cool. Good genes, good genetics. Let's go ahead and pop one of these. You burnt a patch on the carpet and hid the spot with a bin for years? Wow, that's so funny. That's one of those things that it makes sense to hide it, because after enough time passes, no one's gonna care, right? After enough time, it becomes funny. Like, yeah, can you believe I've been hiding this for all these years? So this is the torment that I've been living with. Seems the game will be getting revitalized a bit. They are putting a decent amount in. Oh, Night Rain. Oh yeah, when's the DLC come out? I know it's this month. The Marvel game is a new fighter like Marvel vs. Capcom. Okay, another anime fighter. I'm not a big anime. When I say I'm not a big, I mean I'm not an anime fighter guy at all. So I don't play anime fighters, but you know, if it's like Marvel vs. Capcom, I would give it a try because I do like that game. Like I love Marvel 3. But like in general, anime fighters, I don't really play them because I don't know. I don't know. I like slower fighters. I say that, but I like Tekken. But Tekken's just complete. It's its own thing. But when I say slower, I mean like I love the way Street Fighter 4 felt, the pace of Street Fighter 4. And anime fighters are just so fast. So, and also I don't like, here's the thing I don't really like about them. For some reason it didn't bother me in Marvel 3. But I don't like how it's literally my turn, your turn. My turn, your turn. Like I do a combo and then we go to neutral and then someone else gets a combo, whatever. Like rather the combos are so long in some of these anime fighters. They were long as hell in Marvel 3, but I don't know, that game was just sick, so I enjoyed it. But, compared to something like a Street Fighter where you can steal your turn back, you know, there's a lot of neutral game. That's what I really like. I like a lot of neutral game. So, I feel like the neutral in an anime fighter is just so overwhelming, or it's just like too much for me. I guess I can't really comprehend it that well, so, I don't know. Could be because I didn't really grow up playing them. I don't know what it is, but yeah. You tried on like 5 separate occasions to get into Tekken and Street Fighter and just can't. Fighting games in general just feel weird for you to play. Yeah, when I got into Street Fighter when I was like 17 or 18, you know, I just had a really fun group of friends to play it with from high school. And it was truly a brilliant time. It was so much fun. That's how you feel about aging? You truly feel you're getting better with age? Oh yeah, no, I mean, the thing with you, Jackson, is you're like a fine wine. So, I'll be happy if I just age like, I don't know, like vodka or something. I don't drink alcohol. I don't know what I'm talking about. Whatever alcohol doesn't really change with age, but just stays good. I'll be good with that. But then, yeah, you know, if I can pick up some wisdom, that'd be cool. Miguel was your main in Tekken. Oh, I'm so sorry that he's not in Tekken 8. What am I doing here? Nothing. I don't really need anything. I guess I could grab... no, I don't need anything. We're good. Buy some ammunitions. Okay. On to Juggernaut. Let's lock in here. I gotta sit up for this one. Juggernaut's one where I can easily lose focus and get messed up just by his intro, like his first couple hits. His first 3 hits. Dude, he's looking pretty dry. He needs like aloe vera or something, or shea butter, I don't know, but his hands are looking dry as hell. Okay. Mr. Juggernaut. One, 2, and 3. I have grenades too. Here's the repulse. Big overhead. I'll take that. I tried to parry it, but... This is the repulse, this will kill him? Nice. I tried to parry that, but I was in the middle of an animation, so... At least I saw it. At least I saw it. Okay, I'm happy with that. Juggernaut done. Back to chatting. Julia was your Tekken 7 main. She was really good in Tekken 7, so I know you had a great experience. She was so good. But honestly, every DLC character, like, there's not like a bad DLC character. You know, they make these DLC characters overpowered as hell because I guess they want people to feel like they got something for paying for a character. But I really don't like DLC characters in fighting games. It is, to me, I don't enjoy it because I don't want to spend more money. Like, I spent $70 on your game. I can't at least practice against the characters. Like, I'm fine if I can't play them, but it is really, really irritating, at least for a game like Tekken, where, I mean, there are so many knowledge checks. Every single matchup, there are knowledge checks, right? Especially as a legacy game. So, like, I wish I could practice. I think Street Fighter 6 does this, where you can rent a character. Yeah, that's how they do it. Or, there might be some fighting games where you can just always practice against the character. But I know at least Street Fighter 6, you can rent a character and practice against them if you wanted to lab them a little bit. And so for me, whenever I face a DLC character in Tekken 8, I'm like, ugh, here we go again. In fact, it's so funny because my win rates against the DLC guys, especially Clive, I'm so bad against Clive. They're just so bad compared to like any of the main cast. I'll just get obliterated by Falcon and Clive, and it's, I mean, to be fair though, I think Clive is just a really bad matchup for Xiaoyu, because he has a lot of range, and that's like Xiaoyu's one really like serious weakness, is her range isn't great. And by that I mean it's quite bad. But yeah, whatever. So I don't like DLC characters in fighting games. I wish that if they're gonna do them, at least let me practice against them for free somehow. Because what I end up doing is I just wait for them to go on sale, which like never happens. I didn't get the DLC characters for Tekken 7. I didn't get them until like very close to the end of the game's life. So you want to try maining the Undertaker? I love how Gino asks you something and completely reads over your comments. Damn it, Mark, I missed it. I'm sorry. I didn't expect chat to be booming today. But hold on, I can scroll up. I got you. Did you tag me? Hold on, did you really reply to me? Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't even see your message, Mark. Oh, you dropped... Oh, I see. You did type halfway till bliss, but it didn't go orange. There was just no at. Whoops. That's okay. Oh, wait. I gotta look at this. Whoops. Don't die here, Gino. Don't take a hit on the buzzsaws for no reason. Okay, you dropped Where Winds Meet to help a girl you know from Discord through Monster Hunter Wilds. Nice, future girlfriend? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. Hope you guys are having fun. Did you offer to help her, or did she come to you because she saw your ridiculous selfies? Because like if I were a girl and I saw like your photos, I would probably go buy Monster Hunter just to ask you to help me with it. Okay, let's see. I want to backstab this guy, but first I want to shoot skinny ones. There we go. Now, I'm going to ruin this guy's day. Give him a spontaneous enema there. Nice. And now I will run past this. Oh, you know what? You can run past that guy. You don't got to kill this dude. Since that cricket slasher will not follow you up the stairs. But since its back was turned to me anyway, you know, seize the day, right? Carpe diem. Or carpe diem if you wanted to pronounce it a funny way. Always carpe diem. Future girlfriend. Yeah, no, I'm like half serious. The only Monster Hunter player you want to play with is the guy who dances to Shakira in front of monsters. Wait, dances to Shakira? Do you mean in real life, or is there some kind of Shakira crossover with Monster Hunter? Because if so, that's an unbelievable collaboration by Capcom. Obviously, I'm a big Shakira fan, being Colombian. You know, so you guys know Shakira is Lebanese and Colombian. Whenever I go to my Lebanese friend's house, one of my best friends, his mom loves to mention that. Actually, no, the first time she mentioned it was Shakira did a Super Bowl halftime. I don't remember when, but it was, I don't know, it was like in the last several years. Probably like within the last like 6 or so years, I remember Shakira was halftime. 1, 2, you know what? I think I just start researching Punishing Edge. Is that what I do here? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Not because I plan to use it. I mean, I could use it against Taki because I just upgraded the part where it says it downs enemies, so now it's a safe. It's committal, but not unsafe, so I can actually do it. Alright, let's go. I don't need that health upgrade because we already got one, so we're good.
여기는
You liked Where Winds Meet, but the game is a little boring to you, so you put it down for now. Alright. Fair enough.
그리고
드디어 왔어.
You've heard horror stories about Clive. Heard him compared to Superman in Injustice. Superman in Injustice? I don't really know much about Injustice. I just know that the joke was, at least Eris avoiding the puddle. He would always call Injustice Injust Ass. So, I know he wasn't particularly partial towards that game, but
군체에서 구해.
이 노이즈는
But yeah, that, like, just from what I've seen about it, like, it looks like the rounds last so long, I could never get into it. Not to mention, I'm not, like, huge on comic book stuff. The only comic book that I love are Ninja Turtles. One. One, and two, three, four, delay, and blink. Mind the wing. Dodge, okay. Give me a repulse. Give me a repulse. There it is. That's what I wanted. Yeah, there's phase 2. Okay. What? Taki is Matrix 11 boss? There you go. Hey Sravan, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, dude. Joined in this stream at the best time. You just hear Gino saying he's giving the Cocoon enemy an enema. Also what's happening. That's a crazy time to join. Mark got you into Monster Hunter and now you're hooked on murdering everything with your longsword ninja build. That's so funny because when I tried playing Monster Hunter World, I tried playing it for like a couple hours. I didn't get very far. I was gonna do co-op with my fiance, but we didn't get very far. But I chose the longsword as well. Give me a 3-string. That's what's up. Let's go. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Jump. Oh wait. 4, jump 5. That's what it is. Oh man, I forgot. That feels bad. That feels so bad that I just forgot. And I could have interrupted it, obviously, but I was like, let's just practice the string. That feels terrible. Wait, I didn't take a hit on Juggernaut. We took a hit on Taki. Got a little bit too bold there. A little too bold. Playing dual blades right now, and they are super fun. I can only surmise that means 2 swords. But I didn't get far enough to even use that. Has anyone modded this Taki outfit to be worn? The Taki outfit is it's a DLC you can buy. It's 99 cents. It's called the Captain Suit. If you mean a full Taki mod where you take her face, that's also a mod. Yes, that is called Eve 2 Taki. And we did a whole playthrough on it. I did a stream playing as Taki with a Taki moveset swap too, with the entire Taki cosmetic mod. So hopefully that answers either question, whatever variants you were asking. Did you hear new camp music? No, you heard old camp music. I was playing the Christmas music. So during Christmas, which if you have the seasonal events set to automatic, it wouldn't actually turn on yet somehow. I don't know when they would turn it on, but we're in December and it's still not on automatically, so I just turned it on. And yeah, that's one of the Christmas songs. So it's called Winter Dawn, or Dawn Winter, in parentheses. You mean her phase 1 design, like with the helmet and cloak? Oh. I don't think there's a mod for that. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think so. I think Agatoki would have definitely posted that. You just tag team the giant spider and got the full armor. Now you look like you belong to a Sword Art Online or something. Sword Art Online. I know what that is. That's like dot hack, but for a new generation. You started with dual blades and the horn in Wilds. Speaking of dual blades, if you play dot hack, well, at least the original quadrilogy isn't a real word. The original tetralogy, the main character uses twin blades. Or not a twin blade, but like, I guess dual blades. There's also a character in the Dot Hack anime, Dot Hack sign, that uses dual blades. His name is Sora. Not to be confused with Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Good night, everybody. Take care, Fabian. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Great to see so many folks here playing Monster Hunter. Yeah, as that Jackson is the grandfather. Maybe that's kind of mean. Jackson is the godfather of Monster Hunter and bringing people into playing. He got Mark into it, which subsequently got a bunch of other people into it. So then it's just like this whole thing. It's amazing, really. It's like a butterfly effect. Ashton Kutcher. The butterfly effect of just getting Mark into Monster Hunter, Jackson, has had everlasting effects on the community. Yeah, Mark has been Jackson's been a big proponent for the game for years. Pulled some folks from here to the game. There you go. Okay, yeah, Agatoki, you have not seen the costume with the helmet and cloak, so I know it has not been made then. But speaking of mods, I posted it in the Discord. There's a mod that I really want to use for Resident Evil 4 Remake related to Stellar Blade. So I'll talk about it once we get to that boss. But yeah, you play as a later boss in Resident Evil 4 Remake. That is so cool. I just got to install Fluffy Mod Manager, which hopefully isn't too complicated. But I would like to do a playthrough of RE4, just separate ways. I would do a playthrough with that mod. That'd be a fun little stream. And it'd be a nice way to just get people into, like, just to get anybody, potentially maybe Stellar Blade fans, watching RE4. Because, you know, obviously Resident Evil is my favorite franchise. I talk about it all the time, and it's my favorite genre as well. You do really care for Monster Hunter, but it was fun while it lasted. Wait, so you don't really care, you mean, Juan, I guess? Maybe that's what you meant. Well, I'm glad that you don't have to live with any regrets. You tried it and I guess found that it wasn't for you.
알아. 방금 뭐라고?
아니야. 떠날 준비가 되면 아직 들어와줘.
Okay, moving on. Let's go to Abyss Lavoir. Let's keep it clean through Abyss at least. Really, what I'd be happy with is I would love a single-digit run. That hit during the Taki fight isn't great. It doesn't feel. I don't feel warm and fuzzy inside. But we still have a lot of room. We still have a lot of room to get a sub 10.
좋은 소식이라도 있.
I'm just so tired of looking at that 15, that PB of 15. We gotta do better than that.
대단해.
So,
릴리. 타키도
yeah, this is, by the way, this is our only attempt we did. So unlike, this is how I knew today would be a decent day, because last week, and the week before, we haven't really had full runs of the game. I would like always mess up in 807, just be like, to hell with it, and I would just jump to Matrix or Spire and just practice those bits. But now that, you know, there's less stress, like there's less noise pollution here at home because the workers from like the past couple weeks are gone, you know, it's just very nice. I got better sleep and I don't feel anxious at all while streaming. I'm gonna grab this one. I'm gonna grab the double. Actually, I don't really need that yet. But I am gonna get it eventually, so I may, but then again, no, this is what I need. Rush Chain 1. I use this way too much. Everything else is kind of whatever. I'll just keep saving up my SP. Make sure I have plenty of ammo. Okay, so now we just got Taki mode from Lily. Thank you, Lily. You would say Monster Hunter has a pretty good chance to be your favorite multiplayer video game series.
내가 가져올게.
빨리 확인해봐요.
Favorite multiplayer game?
무슨 내용?
For me? I'd have to think about it. But, I mean, as far as multiplayer, I mean, you know, I grew up playing so much Gears of War. That's probably up there, maybe number one. But also, you know, Halo 2 and 3 were fantastic. And then Call of Duty 4 specifically was fantastic. Modern Warfare 2 was pretty good too, but like Call of Duty 4 was amazing. And then Halo 2 and 3 were amazing to play online. I mean, those were just, especially Halo 3 I played more of. I mean, just like playing with your friends after school. Man, what a great time. I wonder if we took all your streams on the no-hit challenge, you wonder if you could make a segmented version of what a no-hit run would look like. I probably, because I have definitely practiced. In practice, I've definitely gotten perfect Spires. And then I think we've had one run at least where we've had a perfect Matrix. But actually, I don't think I've had a perfect 807 ever. I think the best we've gotten on 807 was a one-hit. So I would need to at least do that. But I can also just do a segmented hitless run. That'd be pretty easy to do. I mean, it wouldn't be easy, but it'd be... That would take a couple streams. We could do that for sure. If I was just focused on doing that, I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. The hardest part would just be 807. But like the hit that I took on Taki was just stupidity. I had basically full energy. I could have done a number of things to interrupt her, but I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's do this string. Let's do this string that I rarely get. Because I guess I felt like seeing it to see if I could remember the timing. But live runs aren't great for practice. That's for sure. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, 5, delay, and dodge. Something like that. I know it said jump and 5. That's how I would count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. What I got confused on was I did 1, 2, 3, and then I thought there was a delay, but there wasn't. That's where I got hit. But I gotta stop thinking about it. It's in the past now. This is a new at-bat. New split. And we have Xiel, so this is a good one to also kind of lock in on a little bit. At least prevent her if I can from doing her 10 string. Because if she does her 10 string, this is where having focus boost, I think, is integral. It's just way too scary. It's such a long string. I'm also going to go and grab the suppression exospline like I generally do when I get out here, because it's nice for the end game. Alright, so let's head over right now. Onward. Oh, there's Emil. It's always funny hearing their little theme song. Oh, don't run into those guys. Oh, don't run into that behemoth either. I ran exactly between them, and so I didn't even lose my super sprint. That's awesome. Because when you're running this fast, it's better to just keep this going instead of breaking it and using the rushes, right? So if you get a super sprint and you run through a nice area with no enemies and no damn lurkers chasing you, you can go pretty quick. I'm gonna run... Oh, okay. Well, there goes our super sprint, but that's okay. I'll just leave that guy alone. He's not bothering me, so I won't bother him. I'm gonna go up here and snipe these two robots. No, stay there. Okay, nice. A mod of you only able to do 1 HP of damage and do it as a no damage run? That sounds pretty tedious. I mean, I definitely have masochistic qualities, obviously. But that just sounds kind of boring. I could maybe, if such a mod does exist, I mean, it'd be kind of, I guess, fun to do it for like one boss fight. And then just like to show people like, hey, look, this exists. Do you want to try this? Go ahead. I'm not going to. I definitely wouldn't do that for a full game playthrough, but like maybe for like a boss. Something interesting about that would be if all of your attacks are fixed at 1 HP, like 1 damage, then you wouldn't care about things like double-edged gear, which I guess is kind of interesting. Kind of like that, doing like a fixed damage sort of thing. So then your gears would be more stuff like energy charging. Charge up energy and that's it. I forgot to use this. So we've got the suppression. Let me see. How far can I max this out? Can I completely do it? Yes, I can. Excellent. And I'll probably I'll be short by a few extreme nanos. Yeah, it's always the extreme nanos. I need 7 more to finish up this one. But I'm mostly going to be using... I'm going to use a mix of these throughout. It just depends on the boss that we're doing. So like, for example, once we get to Karakuri, I would take off the Eagle Eye and I would put on the burst or suppression, whatever I feel like. At that point, just turn every enemy into Providence. See, I would love a mod like that too. I think it'd be really fun. We got a nice double rush. Awesome. Because we got the free rush after a perfect dodge, and then I just did another one. So that was quite a nice boost of speed that we got from that guy. Stellar Blade Randomizer. Actually, does the game have enough bosses for that? Yeah, you could. No one's made a randomizer mod, Alex T friend, but I think you could definitely do one. Or also just replace normal enemies with bosses. That'd be super fun. Like, imagine if you're in the library in 807 and then suddenly Taki's there. Like, whoa, what the hell? I didn't expect to get jump scared by this.
어떤 시설이지?
Or like, you could make it comical. It'd be weird. It wouldn't probably play that well, but you could put large bosses in small areas. Like, imagine Gigas, for example, in an indoor area. Like, perhaps,
누구든 예외는 없지.
그럼 시간
well, I can't think of an arena where he would work, but 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. That was good. I like that a lot, actually. The way that Incursion 3 worked out was pretty nice. The Incursion 3 was perfect. Eve was even turning with Xion when that happened.
부디
Sick. This game is awesome. Moving on. And we took no hits. But yeah, there was one moment there where I kind of committed. I was trying to break her shield. So, Quiel and Xion, you can't... Their combos are uninterruptible, but if you break their shields, this is the one thing that surpasses... That's the one exception to the rule, right? So if it's an uninterruptible attack, but you break their shield, you can stop it from happening. So I was like, okay, their shield looks like it's about to break, so I shot them, and it worked. Gigas in Altess, so you can only use your gun. Ooh, actually, that would be fun. Yeah, that would be really cool. But at the same time, I mean, gun only run wouldn't be that bad, but like if it was somewhere in Altess or Abyss, like with the atmosphere, that'd be tight. I would like that a lot. I mean, think about how scary it would be if Belial was chasing you around in these cramped environments, you know? Or like in the dark, like, you know, the one hallway off, it's to the right over, I'll show it. But here in Abyss, there's like a bonus room. You don't have to do it, it's optional. And it's like dark, I think. Or the lights turn on. I forget exactly how it works, but we'll go look at it right now. That's not a slug. I need my slug here. Oh wait, that's not a slug either, whoops. I was shooting rockets, damn. That was a clean run, loved it. Thank you, Jackson. Yeah, we are in the vibing spot, this is true. Well, we're almost there. You can barely see it, but that enemy does have... It's a normal... what are they called? Infectors, I think? And so he has a fanny pack that explodes.
비슷한 구조야.
Not a great design for a fanny pack. I don't know why you put an explosive fanny pack on, but you can even shoot that through the boxes. So... Okie doke. That's something that would be cool in this game. Like the Dahaka chases from Prince of Persia. You know, I never played 2 and 3, but I know they had like metal music and stuff, so that's kind of cool. I know there's like a lot of new metal in those games, at least Sec 2 and 3, but then Prince of Persia 1 is the only one that I own, but I never beat it as a kid. It's a game I really should go back and, I mean, that will be a game that I tackle on my CRT. I will go back and play that, because, you know, I wouldn't mind checking out 2 and 3 as well. Warrior Within and, what is it? The Two Thrones? Or Twin Thrones? I forget. To delete the evidence. Do those things try to bite your head off as the throw? No, they grab you. Those guys just grab you and they like toss you around. No, like I think they hold Eve up, like by her collar, something like that. As you can see, he just went for a grab there. Okay, I do not want to take any damage here. Okay, no funny business. It might make for some comedic moments, but I'm not interested in that right now. I want to take no damage here, so please be nice to me, room. Please be nice to me, guys. Oh my gosh. And it's like I willed it into existence. Yeah, I messed up my jump there. I messed it up a lot. And they were shooting the doorway. They were setting me up for failure. Okay. Run is dead. Yes, this is, you could definitely think about it that way if you are an all or nothing kind of guy. I'm not. Okay, cool. So, besides that, I mean, that's the kind of thing that doesn't really bother me, because, you know, the odds of that happening are very low. And it wasn't like a thing where I was not focusing. So my main goal for today is just to avoid, like, mental lapse mistakes. If I take, like, a random hit on a boss because, like, oh, I messed up a little timing, that doesn't bother me, and also stuff like that doesn't bother me. But I do not want to take 6 hits again in Belial 1 in Spire because I got shot by a machine gun guy. Basically, that's what I'm trying to avoid. And we can still get sub 10 easily. Yeah, it'll only matter when PB is 1, this is true. Who's keeping maintenance for these labs? Yeah, I would say that you could call this room unmaintained. I don't think anybody's maintaining these anymore, but maybe, you know, back in the day, I'm sure that Raphael Marx had all sorts of staff and stuff, right? I'm sure he had hella staff, actually. That was pretty good. Okay, so with all that done, I'm going to do another laser from all the way over here. From downtown. Okay. I didn't notice, that's fine. Now I gotta try really hard for this 10 hit PB. The jump from 5 to 6 is really kind of significant. Would I call that a mental lapse? Maybe. Using a 90% accurate move in Pokemon be like? It'd be really cool to ask Raphael some questions about his tech knowledge. Do you think he had an email where he took questions? Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Brutal. I got caught up there. Alright, you know what else too? I gotta use the bathroom again. I don't know what this is happening. I swear, my prostate should be working fine. But I just used the bathroom like not even 20 minutes ago. Why do I have to go again? I'm not even drinking water that much right now. Also, I don't think that counts as a hit because I normally run through the lasers all the time anyway. So it's kind of like walking through the fire. Okay, there we go. My mistake earlier was that I was fiddling with my left stick instead of just pressing X to get up. So I was giving Eve too many commands. Alright, after this, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, because this was something that I mentioned at the very beginning of the run, where I was like, okay, you know, I feel like I'm awake today, this is good, great sign. Just don't have mental lapses, don't get all scatterbrained. And one thing that I often struggle with is like, stopping to just go use the bathroom sometimes. So, if I go into Eidos, if I go into Spire 4, with an empty bladder, I think I have a much better chance of having a good Spire 4. You had creatine or ate a lot of sugar yesterday? Or drink a lot of water yesterday? Well, I mean, I drink a lot of water every day, but like, I just use the bathroom. It's crazy. Yeah, that is the slowest hit too. I guess that is, yeah, that would be the factual slowest hit possible, right? A body bag crawling towards you and then exploding. Still need 7 more of those. Okay. Alright, Maelstrom. I love this theme so much. Oh, that's bad. Well, I botched that. Okay, now we got him. Hey, actually, what I was doing there is I just wanted to elongate the fight a little bit so we could listen to his boss music a little bit longer. So it was deliberate sloppiness, deliberate. But yeah, my mistake is that I accidentally triggered his big weak point when he was doing his little tidal wave or whatever, like his acid spew attack. So he vomited all this acid on the floor, so I couldn't stand next to him. So I couldn't do the normal shotgun strategy. Hey Dev, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday.
2차 다이브 이후 78차 8번째 기록. 레거시
Fiddling with your what? I'm not sure what I said.
인류의 역사에 관한
If you're eating a lot of protein, you also go to the toilet a lot too. Just normal amounts.
수많은 전쟁이 일어나
I had normal lunch yesterday. I did not eat anything weird.
인류는 패배했다. 그리고 지상은 안드로에이도스의 무대가 되었다. 안드로에이도스들은
Actually, this is a perfect cutscene to go. I'll be right back.
신인류는 마더스피어를 구심점으로 엄청난 진보를 이루며 인류를 진화시켰다. 그리고 진짜 인류, 살아남은 구인류들은 지하 시설로 대피했다. 몇몇은 라파엘 마크스를 중심으로 여기 지하 연구 시설에서 반격의 기회를 기다렸다. 이때 구인류는 안드로이드와 대적할 힘을 얻기 위해 스스로를 진화시킨다. 유전공학과 극단적 형질 변형의 결과물. 모든 것을 잃고 강력한 힘과 전투 본능만 남겨진 생명체. 그것이 바로 네이티브다. 우리가 싸우고 있는 괴물, 그 네이티브인 것이다.
네이티브가 인간이었다고?
We're back.
그럼
My cat is still here, by the way.
지금까지 우리가 죽여온
He's just
건
napping in his little,
전부
on his side of the bed.
인간이었다는 거야?
Headed home from work. Drive safely, Agatoki.
이건 믿을 수 없는.
I already know you've got plans to cook up something awesome at home. Your biggest question for Raphael Marx is why he hasn't seen any of the movies with post-apocalyptic machines or zombies/aliens. Why he hasn't? Maybe he has seen them. Maybe that's what he wanted. By the way, has anybody here, anybody watching, and also thank you to everybody lurking as well. Sometimes I forget to greet you guys, but yeah, generally everybody lurking who is not in chat, thank you for watching. I was gonna ask, has anybody here played through... Wait a minute, did I take 3 hits on Maelstrom? That's not correct. I took 2, didn't I?
왔구만. 고생들 하였네.
이브.
I think I misinputted something. It should be 2. I took a hit on the slow guy,
을 보아하니
and then
내게 묻고 싶은
um,
말이 있나 보군.
I got hit in the back. Just those 2. Okay. Oh, you take the train right on.
라이브러리를
That's chill then.
아니면
I was gonna say, has anybody here
직접 들어보는
played through and beaten Need for Speed Most Wanted, the 2005 game? Has anybody actually beaten the game? I really gotta know because I'm sure Juan will say yes, but I want to know if anybody has beaten it without exploiting like the easy way to get bounty. Because oh my gosh, now that I'm close to the end game, it's unbelievable how grindy it gets. I mean,
정말
I don't know how I did it as a kid. But
그곳에서 좀 더 많은
it is
정보를
intense.
확인하고 싶어.
To be honest, as a kid, I probably found the bus glitch and I did the bus stop exploit, and I did it that way. I just can't remember, but like I'm doing it. I wanted to do it all legit this time, and by like the 10th blacklist member, I'm like, oh, I gotta do bounties again. And then now I'm on like the 5th. I'm on the 5th blacklist, and it's like so. It just takes so long. You did beat it with and without the bounty trick. It is so, it just takes so long. It's unbelievable. You know what it is too? It feels like it takes such a long time as well because you can't listen to your bump-in radio. So like you can't listen to the normal songs that you're playing the entire game when you're racing and just exploring. No, you gotta listen to just the cop music, which is not that long of a track. And so if you're doing like a 15-minute, 20-minute chase, because sometimes it takes a really long time just to escape. Once you're like at level 5 heat or whatever, it's so much. It's too much. Best Need for Speed? Yeah, I would agree. The vibes are unmatched. It's amazing. I love the soundtrack too. It's just so good. But I also really like the Hot Pursuit, like the newer one. They remastered it recently. I like that game. It has great cars. You can drive the Veyron. After I beat Most Wanted, I wanted to check out Underground or Underground 2. Okay, we're good to go. So now we're off to Spire. And I can upgrade a little bit more stuff. I've got 7. Okay, so I can go finish this up. That's good, nice. That's nice. But I'm going to wait on that a little bit. I'm going to grab this. I really want Counter Chain 2 here. I like having that. More energy from parries, yeah. Nah, more energy from dodges. Just get the 1. That's good. And then I like having Reflection 1 as well. I just want to get all my combat stuff, so now I can feel like I'm playing normally. Like, yeah, this is more effective. It recharges more burst, and this recharges more beta, but at least that's something. I need 6 more there, 4 more here, there, and there. So I need 10 more, basically. And then I'll have everything. And then as a luxury, I can get this. So I would need 12 more, and then I'm done. Yeah, and then that's it. And then as an extra luxury, I could also grab the speed boosts, but I don't even need that. So I really need 12 more SP at this point in the game. So 2 more bosses, and then we should be, I think, maxed with what I want.
벌써 떠날 준비가 된 거야?
방금 끝냈어.
릴리 넌
Time for Spire. Underground 2 has unmatched vibes. Yeah, I never played it growing up, but I always hear good things about it. From my friend who played it growing up. And just like online Googling, like when I read about like people's favorite Need for Speeds, that one always comes up, Underground 2. Underground 2, Hot Pursuit 2, and Most Wanted. Lurking here for a bit while you go murk monsters. Nice. Go for it, Swaven. Good luck. You got this. You got this by the ass. That's a Dawn of the Dead reference. One of my favorite movies. The original one, obviously, not the 2004 or whatever remake. That one was okay. But the original George A. Romero movie, I love that movie so much. I like the different versions of Night of the Living Dead that I've seen too. But you know, it's black and white. Like, Dawn of the Dead being in color is just... Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm not old enough, I guess, to really appreciate black and white that hard. Although I do like Night of the Living Dead as well. And when I say different versions, it's because, like, it's a public domain movie, so, like, there's just all sorts of different versions. The first one I watched as a kid, I was probably, I don't know, I might have been, like, 11 or something. And I was just going to the library a lot with my sister. We would go and rent movies. We would go check out movies and stuff for free. So I was really young, and that was one of the first ones that I remember thinking, oh, this is cool. Night of the Living Dead, you know? Sick. By the way, isn't that nice that that guy doesn't deal damage to you? Whoa, what the hell? At some point in Most Wanted, a friend resets your heat after beating a boss, so with that, it's best to have bounty on one car and use a second car to beat the boss to avoid losing all your bounty progress. Yes. Yes, I remember this happened to me recently. Yeah, Raj is just like, or no, I think like Mia is just like, hey, I had a contact at, you know, at the police department who cleared your bounty. It's like, wow, thanks. But, you know, to be honest, it's kind of nice as well. Sometimes that's what I want. There's a couple times where I've gone and changed my car color just to lower my heat level because I want if the bounty, like if the milestone requires like a super long chase, I like starting from the lower levels just so it's more peaceful, at least for the beginning. But sometimes that isn't a milestone, so then it doesn't matter. Alright, so
아까 그 네이티브에게 당했나
the reason this split is so easy to get hit on is because of the damn turret guys, which I'm gonna do my best to not get hit by them this time. 1, 2. That was a clean one. I like that. That was a good turn of the camera and everything. Lower NKS. Bam, bam, bam. You said, Juan, you're saying that, or Agatoki, you said that you liked the 2004 Dawn of the Dead with Ramis. I guess that's an actor. I'm not sure who that is. But there was one scene I liked in that movie. My favorite scene was the birth scene.
물론이지.
I was like, oh, that's cool. But the feeling of the first movie, I mean, it captures some of it. But that first movie and the soundtrack too. The original movie is so good. I love if you have not seen the original Dawn of the Dead, and if you've played like Dead Rising, you should watch the movie. It's really good, in my opinion. Just great cast, memorable moments. It's awesome. Great practical effects. Yeah,
역시
really good stuff.
고성능 바디 탐나네요.
Okay. I don't even know why I opened this up. I don't need anything from here. All I need is to sit down. You love how in the Dawn of the Dead remake, most of the characters would have survived longer if they stayed at the mall.
계셨겠죠?
아마도
Honestly, I should watch that movie again because I haven't seen it in a long time because I kind of dismissed it.
진실을 감춘 건지.
I mean, I watched it once. I was like, yeah, I'm glad I watched it, but I was like, I didn't feel compelled to watch it again.
하지만
And so I probably haven't seen it since I was a teenager.
우선
네,
Whereas Dawn of the Dead, I watched like last year, I think. I watch it every so often. But that original, that remake from 2004, maybe I'll give it another rewatch. I don't know. You miss practical effects in movies. I also miss practical effects, and I miss when CG wasn't so. You know, it's crazy because like older movies have such amazing CG. Meanwhile, new films, you know how CG artists are overworked. It's just it does not compare. Especially like if you look at like Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, the effects in that movie are amazing. And all of them, they're amazing. Like the set pieces, the way they're done with, and then where they do CG, it's awesome, right? If you watch like The Mummy, like the CG is really good. If you watch like The Matrix, well, some of the bits are okay, but there's like older movies that just the CG was so well done. Now it's like, I understand why, because the artists, they're overworked and underpaid, right? But and all there's too much. There's what it is. It's an over reliance on CG. That's what it is. There's an over reliance on CG, which in turn overworks the limited artists that there are to do it, right? So then the quality suffers as a result, which is a damn shame. Oh yeah, Transformers, another great example. I've never seen those, but I know they have good CG. Like the Shia LaBeouf ones, I haven't seen those, but yeah. Oh my gosh, and Pirates of the Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean also. Like Davy Jones? Yes. He looks good. I just killed that guy because I did not want to deal with him. He was in a weird spot where I felt like he might have interfered with my getting up the ladder, and so we had to take him out. We had to. At some point, you're going to watch Adventure Time. You stopped somewhere around the vampire arc, but you're going to rewatch it all again. Adventure Time, I've never watched that one. I just know it's like a Cartoon Network show. This is like beyond my time. So like the newest Cartoon Network show that I remember was like, I remember like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. When that was coming out, I was like, wow, that looks really pretty. Like the animation style, it looks nice. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Everybody leave me alone. I'm under the stairs. I'll do the blink. Well, this did not go as planned. But this works out. So, we did spend... Luckily, I have not taken any hits yet, but we did spend a while, a few streams ago, practicing this room because this particular guy that I just murdered, in a speedrun, the normal way you'd run up here is you would just run up here, and like the way that the room works out, by the time I'm getting here, and I go to backstab him, like he's always running, he's always walking away in his patrol. He's at that point in his cycle. So, that's good. However, the issue is the aid bot. So there's a little aid bot up here, and the thing with that guy is that depending on where they are located and where the battle droid is located,
됐어요. 동력의 하이퍼 튜브를
they might
하나
self-destruct on you really fast or really slowly, and, you know, sometimes you want it to happen right away because when you're coming out of that backstab animation, you are vulnerable. So I wanted to avoid that kind of variance, right? And I thought, okay, let's just kill the aid bot first, just shoot him down, then reset the encounter, and then backstab. But things worked out very strangely. Like, that was the first time we've seen the shield guide from downstairs follow us, but luckily, it didn't matter. Okay, let's enjoy some music here. What matters is that I did not take any damage on the damn turret, guys. Let's get a perfect hyper tube, shall we? Nice. That was a good hyper tube. I'm happy with that. So that should be a perfect Belial. Hell yeah, dude, I'm gonna watch the cinema too, because that was awesome.
조금만 천천히
We're gonna watch the cinema.
가면 안 돼요? 저게 뭐야?
Alright, here's Belial 1. He always starts with a 5-string, and I've got counter chain 2 research, so I'm gonna do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One and 2, 3. I'm out of ammo. Whoops. Just shoot. Okay, I was like, let's see if he does something else cool, but no. We're past Belial 1. Okay, that was a good split. I'm obviously very happy with that. Hang on, why didn't it split? There we go. Oh, I think my keyboard had gone into standby. Okay, sorry, what are you guys talking about? Adventure Time is good? You like Adventure Time, Requiem Lich? Unlike most productions, like all the Marvel movies. Oh, have you seen the Fiona one? Your kids liked watching Adventure Time Agatoki? Definitely felt like a kids show that was secretly for adults. You know, a lot of cartoons have that kind of... Watching cartoons these days is so cool because, like, I can understand so much more. Obviously. Like, even in... I mean, like, everything you watch. Like, watching Powerpuff Girls, for example. Or, like, SpongeBob. I was watching a little bit of Rocket Power recently. And I was like, man... I would not have understood that at all when I was growing up. I definitely didn't catch that.
자재와 원료를 궤도 엘리베이터로 옮기는 곳이에요.
There's all sorts of good humor in there. Because, you know, I think that cartoon makers, they obviously understand that
그러면 발각될 위험이
some kids, like as a parent, you gotta watch stuff with your kids sometimes, right? And so then it's like, they're gonna sneak stuff in there to entertain the parents too.
달려요. 멈추면 안 돼요. 어서 위로. 계속. 이브, 뒤에요.
The old seasons of SpongeBob are great for both kids and adults. Can't say for the newer ones. Yeah, like I've watched like seasons 1 through 3 in recent times. Like me and my fiance like to watch it. It is so funny. I love old SpongeBob. It's amazing. That first season especially, where it's like the classic animation, like the cell shading, not cell shading, but it's a cell animation style,
여기 넘어갈 방법.
is so, it like the vibe is so from that era. It's crazy to watch. But I mean, I really like the like season 2 and forward as well, the way it looks. I think at some point they changed the way it looks again, and I don't know. I haven't watched like new SpongeBob. Apparently, one of my friends told me that it was bad for a while, but then only recently did it suddenly get good, because like now it's people who grew up watching original SpongeBob and they're trying to make it more like that. I guess working on it, and that's kind of exciting. I'm gonna play it extra safe. Let's just relax. I'll play it extra safe here. I don't gotta rush that hard. Well, from here I can. There we go. Okay. Now just don't mess up the turrets outside. And this will be a nice Belial split, to be honest. Compared to how it usually goes. Like, I'm already thrilled that we had a perfect Belial 1. That's the first time we've ever gotten that. Look at our... You see our PB, how it says 4 hits? So, like, we're 4 ahead of our PB. Which is fantastic, obviously. For that split, I mean. Because we got a perfect Belial 1. That's sick. And then last time we had a PB, we took 2 hits on Belial 2. And if I were to guess, I would think probably I took like 1 hit outside here. And then like 1 hit on the boss fight, possibly. And then the first Ninja Turtle movie had 0 CG and looked so real. Yes, so the original Ninja Turtle movie, the live action one, is so good. It's all animatronics. In fact, Splinter is only animatronics, but the Turtles are a combination of both live action, like just costumes and animatronics, and it's really good. That movie holds up really well, I think. I love the first one.
걱정 마. 엄폐물을 활용하면 돼.
Okay, we just did that perfectly. Everything worked out. I was going fast enough where I didn't have to dodge anything. Because if I'm a bit slow, if I do that jump, the first jump a little bit weird, I end up I'm forced to dodge 1 missile. Which is, you know, an unnecessary risk that I don't really like taking. In fact, I'm even going to wait here. I'll take every precaution and just relax, you know? Take it easy. Just nice and smooth. So now we just got the Belial boss fight, basically. I mean, the next room coming up, the Nürburgring room, technically I could botch it, and I have in the past, but it's a bit of a rare occurrence because I'd have to mess up a jump that I've done many times. I'm out of ammo. I should buy some ammo at some point. Wait, I'll just do it right here. I'm gonna buy some ammo right now. Right after this room. Nürburgring. In one episode, SpongeBob and Patrick were saying bye to Squidward and Krabs. Oh, Squidward and Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob says, "Bye Squidward, bye Mr. Krabs." Bye Squidward. Patrick. Oh, Patrick says bye Squidward afterwards. Hey, you said bye to Squidward twice. SpongeBob, I like Squidward. I remember what you're talking about. It is very funny. I read that not in the greatest way, so my presentation wasn't on point. What? Oh, I almost botched it. Whoa. I almost botched it right there. Hang on. Is this guy... He's aggroed onto us now? That's what I thought. Give up. Just walk away. Just walk away. Okay. 1, 2. Nice. And let me just wait here. Okay, so we recovered. I bounced back. That could have gone awry. It did not. Now, Wait for Eve to put her sword away. That means we're out of combat. Walk over here, activate the thing. We can go and input this University of Florida puzzle real quick. Or New York Knicks, whatever you like. You can say University of Florida or New York Knicks. And no other New York team has these colors. Wait, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, wait, I'm a fool. Whoa, hang on, it's fine. I have plenty of time. Wouldn't it be I've never failed this puzzle, but wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, if you fail it, it just shocks you, it deals damage to you, just to mess with us? Wow. Okay. Don't worry, we're back. I had a mental lapse there, but now we're back. We're back. Don't forget to buy ammo. I want ammo. There's no need to be stingy with ammo here.
반대편으로 가보자.
Stick to the left, just so I can avoid that dog. Now, I'm gonna go back here and buy some ammo real quick. I would like just especially shotgun ammo. But yeah, there's so many like just random funny moments. Like in like one of the first episodes, the leaf blower one where SpongeBob is cleaning up his yard. No, that's not the wait, it's a different one. I also like ASMR episodes like that too, where there's no dialogue. But there's an early episode. Oh, it's the one where they're doing the bubble stand. They're blowing bubbles. And then Patrick comes in and starts doing all sorts of crazy bubbles. And in one of his classic idiot moments, Patrick is like, I think Squidward he makes like some kind of animal. It's like a hippo or whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. And then Patrick says an obviously wrong animal. And he's like, he's doing his Patrick laugh. He's like, haha, it's a giraffe. And just those lines, sometimes like the way they're delivered, they hit so hard. They're so good. I love stuff like that. It's so funny. Okay, here's Belial. Dodge. And blink. That's such a not great way to take a hit. Wait, hold on, stop. Gather myself. Composure. Relax, it's fine. We took a hit. I can still get sub 10. One, two. You know, I can just simplify this so much. Just simplify it as much as possible. 1 and 2. Stop running away from me, dude. One, two, down him. Anyway, had to get a little serious for a second there, so wasn't even talking over that. But yeah, that hit sucks, man. That's not like the type of hit where it's like, oh, you know, whatever. It's like one of the more uncommon attacks that a boss would do, like some of the random stuff UN does or whatever. No, that was like just that was a mental lapse. I've fallen apart. But composure. We can come back because there's still 5 bosses, so I can't give up just yet. We're at 7 hits, but you know, if I have let's just one at a time. You don't remember that scene in Blazing Saddles? The I Like Squidward is actually an inappropriate reference to a movie called Blazing Saddles. I don't know that movie. But I guess Agatoki at least has seen the movie. Bubble Bowl, best episode. whoever's the owner of the White Sudan. Wait, what? Oh, White Sudan, I guess? Did your phone autocorrect Sudan to Sudan, the country? That's kind of funny. Really scary how you could quote almost anything from SpongeBob early seasons and you instantly know what that episode is and what is quoted. Yeah, if you watched it enough as a kid, I mean, I loved SpongeBob growing up. I mean, I taped a lot of episode 2 on my VCR. So I had like tons of episodes just, you know, ready to go whenever I wanted to watch them. But my favorite one that I watched the most is probably like the one where he throws a birthday party. Any of the special episodes. My favorite episodes to rewatch were pre-hibernation week. Pre-hibernation week because it has music from Pantera, so that was sick. And then also one of the first special episodes where he throws a house party. And the episode starts with him shopping. And he's like... I forget. I have to watch it again. It's such a great episode. But I remember he starts by shopping at the very beginning. And then he gets locked out of his house. It's good. I'm going to upgrade this. Such a great episode. Alright, moving on. Sub 10. That's what I want. That is what I want. I'm gonna get it today. Okay. What's nice is that we are past the enemies, basically. I mean, there's a couple enemies left, but the enemies in the Karakuri split are... They're not really like... You don't really gotta fight them. So like, the only one where I could possibly get hit would be right after the Taki mode jump coming up. So as long as that doesn't happen, everything else is pretty free. You like the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick are just swearing the entire time? That's a funny one too. It's like the 13 or 14 sailor words. That's a funny one. And then Mr. Krabs, or no, his mom, one of them goes BSC at the end. And by that I mean batshit crazy. Okay. So I don't use my rush here because I'm saving it after this door. Once Lily opens this, I do a rush past the tentacle from the ground. Right there. Okay, and then we gotta use our Taki mode. As long as I'm aiming for the window, because we practiced this a little bit the other day. Because I kept messing it up for some reason. We're aiming for right there, that little window. 1, 2. Nice. And there I just kept attacking. In a speedrun, you would just drop and then, you know, keep going. But there I kept attacking because all of Taki mode's attacks stun. So as long as you keep that guy in a stun lock, you can't take damage. So luckily I stayed in the air and everything, and it was just very smooth. That was good. Now I just gotta kill like one more hive, and then a couple lumps, and some robots, and that's it. No, a couple of robots, one lump. So in fact, let me get this ready. I need the sonic grenade in a bit. Oh, my frame rate is tanking. I'm curious. Did Windows just do a scan right now? Is that what just happened? I'll check it later. I'll check it during the one of the cutscenes coming up. I also like the episode where it's like the... What's like the vegetarian Krusty Krab name called? It's the one where they introduce Pearl. But SpongeBob is making just the saddest Krabby Patties. He's like, alright, no buns. And no patties. Happening. He just sounds so sad. But is it the cutie crab? I think it's the cutie crab. You thought there were only 7? Is it 7? I thought it was like 14 or 13 swear words in that episode. The curse word episode. You'd have to look it up, Juan. I'm not sure. I thought it was more. There was a really good SpongeBob game you played as a kid. You think it was Battle for Bikini Bottom, so you played other ones? 'Cause that's like the iconic one that most people will say like, oh, this game's awesome. I never played it as a kid growing up though, but I mean, obviously it was very popular because it got a remake. But I played the movie game growing up, and I like that one. I also had a PS1 SpongeBob game that I played. It was called, I think it was called like the Curse of the Flying Dutchman, but that game was pretty hard. I don't think I ever beat it. I should go back and revisit. I still have it. Of course, I never ever got rid of any of my PS1 games. Hello, Andrej. Thank you for tuning in. Glad you're going to be trying Expedition 33. It rots in your backlog for now. Aw, man. Well, I hope you got to pick it up on sale. But even if you didn't, you're supporting a great developer. So, I bought it for PS5. And I was tempted when I saw it for 30 bucks online for Steam. But I didn't buy it. I'm just going to play it on PS5. The only reason we're not starting it this week is because I'm waiting for a new monitor. And I'm gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be the first game that I play on my OLED monitor. Atlantis SquarePants on GBA. Didn't have any GBA SpongeBob games, but GBA was a great console, man. GBA was so good. Like the jump from Game Boy and Game Boy Color to GBA was like, wow. This shit rips, you know? But yeah, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Do you guys think SpongeBob had a crush on Squidward? I think SpongeBob had a crush on everybody. He's just a very loving little sponge. One of my friends has a sponge holder. This is like in real life. He has a holder that looks like SpongeBob's outfit, and then you just put the sponge on top of it to like make SpongeBob. It's really funny. But if you don't have yellow sponges, it looks very wrong. So like at one point he had a blue sponge in there, and I was shit talking because I was like, "Are you kidding me? How did you let this happen?" But yeah, if you just have a nice yellow sponge, or like the classic yellow sponge with green Brillo pad on the backside, have it facing with the sponge out, it's good. Hey Pantheon, thank you for tuning in. You didn't understand how the saves worked because they were based on code, so every time you played, you had to do a fresh save and beat it before your Game Boy died. Wow. Yeah, games like that were... I hated writing codes down. It was awful. I remember I played, it was like a Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle game, and it did codes like that. And, you know, there's like NES games that do codes like that. Why are these codes so long? I mean, I just understand why. They've got to account for so many permutations of like what your save file could be, I suppose. That's why, right? But like, damn, some of them are super long. So you need like an entire sheet of paper just to write this thing. You arrived at a good timing. Expedition 33, really good game. I'm excited to start it. I'm excited to share my first playthrough on stream. It should be super fun. And you know, maybe we'll get some new friends, because then it's a very popular game, so we might just pick up folks who have never even watched me stream. Maybe they'll join for Expedition 33. And then that's just more people who might join our Discord, so more potential friendships we can help cultivate. You remember when you found out SpongeBob was like 30? He's like 40 something, isn't he? First gameplay playthrough? Yeah, my first playthrough. It's not a blind playthrough, but it's my first playthrough. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Pantheon. The first game you played with codes was Toe Jam and Earl. The game has good music. Expedition 33 is Game of the Year, you believe? Game was a masterpiece? I think it's a lock for Game of the Year, definitely. I'd be shocked. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. What? That's not good. I don't like that. So, unfortunately, I wasn't in range of this guy, so my Sonic Grenade didn't down him. I should have gotten a free retribution there, but it's all good. Oh, by the way, since I just remembered, oh, I never even put anything on. Oh wait, did I ever grab the shield? Oh man, hold on, sorry. I guess I'm not that conscious today after all. Where's my shield destruction level 2? I even got level 3 as well. That's right, because we beat up Belial. Oh dear. Let me upgrade all this stuff. Let's do some more damage, shall we? And we got shield destruction level 2 and 3. Double edge, eagle eye, and I put on suppression, so now we're going to be good. For Katakuri, this will be very helpful.
통로를 따라가면 위쪽으로 갈아타는 엘리베이터가 왼쪽 길이에요. 우와, 조심하세요.
Okay, what did I want to check? I was going to check something here. I was going to look up...
아이고고, 이제
I
앉을
was
수
going to look up
있겠네요.
something.
난 이미 앉아 있지만.
멜건 상태를 좀 체크.
Damn, I can't remember.
네,
Colorblade devs should have added a save data mode. Multiple saves, you don't have to play the game from start. Yeah, that would be nice. You know, at least on PC, at least we have that with just, you know, a simple save organizer, like the Souls one. That's what I'm using, so I have all sorts of saves. But yeah, it sucks that you can't have that on PS5. And what's brutal too is that if you don't have PS Plus, you can't even like back up your saves and reload them and stuff to do whatever practice you might want to do. So it's not great. Oh yes, thank you, Juan. I remember now. I was gonna check, or you reminded me. I was gonna check Windows Defender to see if it just did a scan recently, because I was wondering why I dropped so many frames. So I'm gonna check here. No, it didn't do any scans. I just dropped frames. Okay, the last scan that it did was last night, which makes sense. Like when my computer was idle. I have it set so that it doesn't do scans unless my computer's idle for at least half an hour. And it's been working better, but yeah, sometimes I just drop frames there when I enter, like right before the outdoor platforming section. As we're like climbing up the maintenance room. Yeah. Anyway, here's Katakuri. Good split so far. One, 2, and 3. One, 2, and 3. Don't do that. 1, delay, and 2, 3, and 4. One, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Cool, that worked out really well. Oh, I was wondering, what the hell, where's her phase 2? Anyway. One, 2. I'll probably pop a grenade here, just to keep her down. I'll go like grenade. One and 2, 3, delay and 4. Down her here. One and 2, delay and 3, 4. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Wait, oh my gosh. Not like this. Oh, okay. I don't like this at all. Because there's Kokishis. Are you serious? You see how fast things spiral out of control? I don't know why, but I somehow did not interrupt the Kokishis, and I took 3 hits. So just like that, the run is actually completely fried. Not only that too, but they were all lined up in the worst way possible. Yeah. It's hard to want to continue the run at this point. It's hard to want to continue. I think I'm just gonna stop it there. That's a damn shame, because that was pretty good up to that point. Yeah, Kokoshi's. Bye, Agatoki. Have a good one, man. Thank you. You want to do another playthrough of Expedition 33, but with no Pictos, no upgrade, and on expert. Sounds like fun, Juan. Good luck when you start that. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to do another playthrough of the boss challenge, because the end of the game is just like a boss rush anyway. So let's go back to over here, and let's try to beat our PB of 4. So we're at 420. Okay, so if you're jumping to this timestamp, we had a pretty good run going, and it was completely ruined by the Kokoshis. So the spawns that Katakuri drops, they messed me up pretty good. But now, I'm going to go ahead and do some more boss challenge practice while we're at it. So, instead of finishing the playthrough out, I'd rather just do this, because we could maybe get a better than 4-hit PB. So this is our second one of the day. So in a way, this is kind of like finishing the playthrough, because this also lets us do the final boss rush too. 1 and 2. One and 2. One shield breaker. And another one. Abaddon. Sorry, brother. It's all good, Jackson. It's all good. Next time. Hey, you know what? You know what, though? This week, I truly think we're going to get some good runs this week, because I'm not playing other games. Well, I mean, I am, but I'm not streaming other games. So when we're live, I'm just focusing on Stellar Blade. So like Thursday, we'll stream again, and we will play more Stellar Blade. Since we beat Rebirth last week. So my focus is a bit more singular, at least, for this week. But next week is when we start Clair Obscur, so then I'm going to be divided again. Okay, here's Corruptor. One and 2, 3. Oh no, he ran away. Oh my goodness. I let him run away and see the fight just spiraled. Okay, let's start over again. Don't worry about that one. Since I do want a PB, we will just redo Abaddon, because that takes like 30 seconds or something. You know what? You'll add the max challenge and see if it's even doable. Max challenge? Oh, is there a difficulty after expert? If I remember correctly, expert's the hardest one that you can start the fight with, or that you can start the game with. 1 and 2. Okay. Alright, take 3. Take 3. Composure. I might still be reeling a little bit from just how crazy how Katakuri spiraled out of control. I might still be reeling, probably slightly tilted. But that's only natural, it's just human nature. 1 and 2. Okay. Down. Nope, don't do that. A batting. Can you even do the extra stuff on New Game File? No challenges on every flag, and you can adjust your damage and enemy health. Oh, that... Yeah, I remember now. Yes, the modifiers. I forgot about that stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't have any of that unlocked, of course. But it's my first playthrough. You have no idea if challenges are in New Game Plus at the beginning? That's pretty fun. It'd be cool if Stellar Blade had stuff like that, little toggles. I miss when games had various things you could toggle, you know? Like big head mode. Big head mode was always hilarious. Why isn't that in more games? 1 and 2, 3. Alright. So I had to course correct for a second there. I was doing something a bit risky, and it worked out, so that's good. And moving on to the last boss in 807. We have Gigas, our boy. Earlier we were talking about how cool it'd be if in a randomizer we could just spawn in Gigas in like a smaller environment just to see how it would feel to fight him, because it'd be weird, that's for sure. It would feel strange. One, two, delay, and blink. Interrupt that. Break the shields. There's phase 2. Charge a little bit more. Okay. Go in with our shield breaker. Down him. Oh, okay. We got a shield breaker right there. That was quite nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. And 5. Don't kill him. Aw, man. I was hoping that he would just barely survive my triplet, my quadruplet, so I could do the retribution, but oh well. If I ever fail the twin stick minigame on the computer in Spire, I have to add 10 hits to my counter. Sure, if that happens. I mean, I think if that happens, the run's probably gone already. I'll try to remember that. Okay, on to Stalker. However, I really don't know what happens if you fail that minigame. It'd be funny if the terminal hurt you. It's like, hey, what's wrong with you? Wake up. Okay, Stalker. One and 2. He's gonna do a jump here. Nope. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Get our clash. My cat's still napping. What a trooper. He worked so hard today. He slept for 8 hours. Now he gets to finally rest and sleep for 6 hours. One, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Oh, right, that's uninterruptible. I don't know why I was thinking that maybe the end is uninterruptible, but I'm just gonna keep going. I don't want to restart. I'll just add my hit. That's fine. Hey Anata, thank you for tuning in. You think it only kicks you out and you have to retry? Okay. We are wrapping up the stream now. Earlier, and to fill in anybody else who might just be tuning in potentially, earlier we spent the first 45 minutes doing a boss challenge practice run like we are here. Then we did a run. It got completely just any chances that we had of having a decent PB were completely eradicated on the Karakuri boss fight. It was a travesty. But instead we audited. I decided to just quit out of the run at Karakuri, and I just went into doing another boss challenge run, which is what we're doing here. 2 and 3. There's phase 2. Get our shield breaker off. Nice, that's most of his shield. Excellent. 1. And dodge. Wait for his foot and dodge. I'll do a chain reflection 1 to down him. Oh, I didn't, just kidding. Big jump. Okay. I'll do a chain reflection 1 here. There we go. Do a nice blink for free. And that'll kill him. You killed your first boss in the skin suit. Nice, congratulations. Which boss did you do? But that's awesome. I'm glad you're, still having fun playing the game. Sweet. Now we got Taki, which I did take a hit on in our run too, and it was a bit, I got a little bit too bold. Abaddon? Hell yeah. The classic. If Taki does the 5 string here, I will try to parry it in phase 3. I will try to. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and dodge or blink. There's phase 2. Mind the wing. Dodge. You can also jump over it if you wanted, but I'm gonna shield breaker here and down her. Do it again. You want to do a repulse, maybe? Nope. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Got that 1 extra hit just to charge a tiny bit of beta. Here's the 3 string, okay. 1, 2, and 3. Give me a repulse. No? 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Delay and blink. Oh. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't have done a counter 1 there. That's fine. I'll also just add my hit. I'm happy that I parried the attacks though. Good. I just had to see it once, and I remember. Hey, Sid, what's up, man? How was the full game run? It was going really well. And then I took like 4 hits on Karakuri in just the most tragic way. Like something weird happened towards the end, and then there were spawns on the field. And the spawns were like in the most weird, like awkward spots where they got shot by all of them, and they all hit me. It was pretty comical. So it was kind of just like a comedy of errors towards the end. Because I could have done something else. I didn't have to let that happen, but yeah, it was bad towards the end. But otherwise, it was very good, and I had perfect Belial 1 and Belial 2 splits, so that was huge. I was thrilled about that. So like, perfect Hypertube room, perfect Hypertube, and then perfect turrets. Everything other than Karakuri went really smoothly. dodge, and blink. One, two. Still waiting for shift up soda cans and figures IRL. That's what I want. That'd be so sick, man. I would, and I don't like collecting stuff generally. 1 and 2, 3. Or I mean, I don't buy stuff to display. I don't buy figurines. I don't buy anything like that. But I would buy those. 1 and dodge. My cat woke up a little bit. I think he's about to leave soon. Keep charging a little bit. I got 8 attacks in there before he did the blink. That's good. Just with aim canceling. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. This is a blink because it's phase 2. Oh no, it's not. I lied. Hang on. When does he do the blinks? Is that phase 3? Can't remember. Get back here, son. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. You have pops, but you're looking for to start getting actual figures, like Mesmer from Elden Ring, for example. Oh, like an actual statue. Give me a 5-string, that'd be nice. 1 and 2, 3. 1, 2. My cat wants out. Alright, buddy, hang on a sec. Phase 3 is the repulse. What I'm thinking of is there's a like he does like a 2-string and backs up, and then sometimes he'll jump at you with an unblockable. Other times he'll leap towards you with a blink. It's that one. But I swear he does it in phase. It might just be like he decides. I think he doesn't do it in phase 1, but I think starting from phase 2 he can just decide to do the blink. Did I just call him son? Yeah, Bilal is my son because I love him. That's why I call him that. Sad the rebirth streams are over. Well, I do want to replay Remake Part 1, and I was going to enjoy it on my own in HDR, because you can't really stream in HDR, that's not really a thing. I would basically make the game look worse for everybody else, if I wanted to enjoy it myself in HDR. But, you know, maybe... I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it's not going to be the end of Final Fantasy for sure on my stream. Like, I gotta do a playthrough of 16 at some point, too. 1, 2, and bam. Wonder what happened to where Bilal 1 through 3. 1, 2, and 3. Where was the 2 hold 1 on perfect block? You mean counter chain 2? I love that one, I do it all the time. One, 2, and 3. This one, right? Or do you mean counter chain 1, which is the crisscross one? One, 2, and 3. They need to release a Queen's Blood type of PvP game. If they released standalone Queen's Blood to just fight with your friends, or like give me That would be amazing. That'd be amazing. Counter chain 1 is so enemy, you love it? Yeah, that one is crazy. It looks insane. What I like about it is that it can hit multiple enemies, so in groups it's good. You know what I mean, Sid? Phase 1 it's a blink, phase 2 is yellow. Oh, it's phase 1 that I'm thinking of? Oh, okay. Phase 3 is the repulse. Yeah, I'd have to sit down and like just fight. I'd have to do long Belial fights. It's been a minute since we've done. It's been a minute since we've done a challenge run like that. Okay, moving on to demo. So that was a good karakuri. Nice. Got a good demo here. This is where we would have continued if I kept with that run going. I mean, I could have kept going and gotten a PB potentially, but after that many hits on karakuri, I was just kind of over it. So I'd rather just move on. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2, 3. One and... Oh wait, yeah, that's not what I wanted at all. Add my hit. Actually, I'm not gonna restart, whatever. Let's just keep going. 1. I was gonna say, let me just restart the fight just to feel like I got a clean demo, but it's fine. It's totally fine. Now I want to mix in the shield breakers and do 2 of them at least. Okay, luckily this isn't phase 3 where he does the crazy like 5 lasers. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. That would have been the blink. That's honestly a good one to get. Here we have a lot of room to charge up beta. Nope, don't do that. 1, 2, and 3. Repulse is always good. It's a lot of damage. Although I really just want to do the retribution. 1, nice. Oh, I can't quite do it. I swear, on some bosses I've been able to get the full 1. Okay, I've been able to get like the full counter chain 1 and still get the retribution, but it's not every boss. It's like only some particular, I don't know, maybe the map where you are located geographically also matters too, I think. Because it's so tight, as you can see, I had to like dash forward to catch up to him. So by that point, the retribution had expired. I need kitchen oil or peanut butter for tree pine sap. You just remembered? Oh, to clean my hands? Kitchen oil or peanut butter? Oh, peanut butter. That's brilliant. I've always got peanut butter on deck. You call it 2-1 as you call... Yeah. I also play Tekken, so don't worry. I fully understand 1, 2, 3, 4. And that is a good way to call it that. I mean, usually what I would do if I'm talking to... Like, at least nowadays, what I try to do is say light and heavy. Just because people could be playing on Xbox controllers or whatever on PC. But definitely during PS5, I probably only ever said square, triangle, square, triangle. Yeah, there's counter chain 1. It's a cool one. 1, 2, back up. Oh wait, just kidding. Back up, and then tar pits. 1, and 2, 3. Here's the blink. 1, 2, 3. 3 attacks. And then land and blink. Nice. Both connected. That's awesome. So I gotta time this. 1 and 2. Dodge. Nice. Give me a blink. That's what I wanted. That's awesome. One and 2, 3. No! Aw, man. That's okay. I just lost value. At least I don't take damage, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land and dodge. Because that attack when she jumps up into the air doesn't actually deal damage, but still. Oh well. 1, 2. Good catch. Oh no, I wasn't. She was barely turned to the side and I did not catch that. That's unfortunate. Here's your insta-kill already. That's such a unfortunate way to take a hit. Now the best we can do is tie. Best I can do is tie. I'm gonna try to tie. I want to charge more burst here. Okay. Into phase 3. She's gonna sprout 2 wings and go full ham. 1. There go the shields for the most part. Another insta-kill, yeah. That'll seal the fight. Oh, whoops. I botched my aim cancels. Let's just do the retribution. Also mix some water after rubbing in the peanut butter. Okay. That's cool. Thank you for the tip, Juan. So next time I have to handle the Christmas tree, if my hands get all messed up, peanut butter, mix some water. Probably right after the stream. Actually, 2 things I want to do. Number 1, I want to continue playing on my PS2 because I'm having so much fun with my speakers, but I also got to figure out Fluffy Mod Manager. I got to figure it out. It can't be that hard. I went to college. I just got to install Fluffy Mod Manager and I got to figure out how to get this this mod, because now that we're finally here at spoilers, now we're going to fight Raven. I wanted to mention, I found a mod, I posted it in the Discord, but it's literally Resident Evil 4, but you play, it's called Becoming Raven, and you can play as Ada or Leon as Raven, so I'll show it here. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to monitor capture. Okay, so as you can see here, this is the mod. And so I really want to play with this because I think it'd be super fun. I mean, look at this. This looks awesome. You can just play as Raven in RE4. Like, it's going to be so cool holding a gun and shooting with her. And her moveset is modeled after Ada. And Ada does all sorts of, like, kicks and stuff. So I think it'll suit her. It'll suit her for sure. That's something I got to figure out ASAP. Because I would like to do a stream and just play through... I would play through, like, all of separate ways because it's, you know, Ada's campaign. But... there's also support for Leon, so you can change Leon to Raven, and then there's a mod to change Leon's voice to like a Clair voice, so it's not so jarring when you're listening to Leon's voice line, so it's Clair instead. So that should be cool. When are we gonna get Raven's sword? In this game? You can get it. There's a mod for it. I haven't done my Raven playthrough yet, but I have a mod for that too. Oh, Obama Orber, you're saying that the best thing to do is amputate my hands and grow them back? Okay. Just Namekian style. So next time if I get tree sap on my hands, I won't clean them. I'll just start fresh. I'll start anew. I'll do it like the twins from Matrix Reloaded. Just phase out and, you know, replenish my health. 1 and 2. 1. 1, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay and blink. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh man, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. I don't like how this fight went. I wasted way too much. I don't like how this went. I took a hit. It's fine. It doesn't matter. But I'm like, how did I screw up the retribution that hard? I did way too many parries early. Like I wasn't doing damage. Because if I play it right, I can save that retribution for early in phase 2. So I'll just add my hit and restart it. Because this is practice, is the main point of this. 1, and let's just mix in a dodge right now. Do it again. You wish wearing the Raven suit gave you the tassels and tendril looking things that Raven has herself? Yeah, same, I fully agree. Her cape thing would look so badass, but it's like a modified Raven suit. Having a bit of an issue with the game, every time you're about to win the Nikkei collab assist match, the game crashes. Really, I didn't have any of those issues, personally. That's unfortunate. I hope there's a solution to it. 1 and 2. Dodge. 1, 2, and 3. Shield break. Okay, so her balance is looking a lot healthier here. 1 and dodge. Get some damage. One, 2. Clash. Clash is good. That'll put her into phase 2. So that went more like kind of what I'm used to. Although this time I kind of undersold. I didn't do that many parries at all. So I went too far in the other direction. Knock her shield down. 1, 2, and 3. Tempest? No, not yet. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay and 5. Okay. It happened to you once. Just reload the game. It'd be fine. Well, if it's a reoccurring issue, that's kind of concerning, right? 1, 2, and 3. But I hope you're able to get through it, Anata. One and 2. Tempest. 1, 2, and 3. Why is she not doing Tempest? What the hell? She didn't do Tempest the whole fight. That is so weird. That is so strange. It happened to you 3 times. Also, there's is there a way to stop Windows from interrupting with random BS for pressing Control and Shift one after another? Control and Shift. If it's sticky keys, you can disable sticky keys. Yes. If it's some other global hotkey, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Because I played on gamepad. But maybe it is some kind of weird Windows thing, I don't know. I mean, when I did the Nikkei DLC, to be fair, I was playing on Windows 10, and I've only ever used a gamepad for this game. I played a little bit of the demo on mouse and keyboard, but yeah, I don't know. One, 2. When are we doing gun only Man in Scarlet? Well, first we gotta just do Man in Scarlet to begin with, which I want to do as soon as I get my Hitless run. Basically right after I get it. 1, 2, delay, and 3, and 4. So like, I'd have to at least get Juan. I think I'd have to at least get a hitless run of just the bosses, which shouldn't take that much longer, I think. 1, 2. But at that point, I'd be like, okay, you know what? Let's mess around. Let's mess around and do some Man and Scarlet, because, you know, I've been neglecting them completely. One, 2, and overhead, back up. 1, and 2, and 3. Delay, delay. Dodge. Phase 2. That's all you gotta say. Just finally beat Melania. Let's go, Andy Dodo. Dude, congratulations, man. That's freaking sick, dude. High five. Now you're ready to help other people beat Melania in co-op immediately, right now. 1, 2. Oh, I whiffed one of those. That's okay. 1. Congratulations on being the so-called hardest Souls boss. Wow, Juan, what a backhanded way to congratulate someone. That's so funny. Classic Juan. Oh, I did that by mistake. That's not what I wanted. But I am very happy for you, Andy Dodo. So thank you for sharing. That's awesome, man. I remember the first time I killed Melania too. Let's do 12 attacks. Damn, you guys see those crits? Holy shit. I got like... Oh, I messed it up. I can't get 12 attacks. I swear, it's literally... Providence's kind of time to get back up is a lot shorter than, like, UN. It really is. In PS5, you just start the game again, it was fine. Oh, okay, well, I mean, yeah, maybe it's like a console versus PC thing too, Pantheon. How many times have you heard the thing? Yeah, how many tries did it take, Andy Dodo? Or just Andy, I guess. I should just say Andy. But if I just say Andy by itself, I feel like I'm in Toy Story. I don't know, I like saying Andy Dodo. It's just like a fun name to say. Dodo. 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 Alright, well, that's our practice. That was good. I'm going to record another episode for tomorrow. At some point, soon. Like, I gotta do it before I go to bed, but I'll record an episode, maybe I'll have better luck. Maybe I'll record it tomorrow morning. I don't know. I'm gonna try to record an episode soon, this week. Because I have not since the last episode. What are we on? Episode 5 of the Hitless, that offline series? You used to help people beat Melania, but when people just watch you fight her alone, you would guide Melania to the host player and let them deal with it. That's actually pretty funny. You're like a antagonistic summon. But I remember you said that you had to, like, you went to, I think it was you, Juan, who said they had to figure out how to learn waterfowl. And then once you did, you were able to help other people online. Hardest Souls boss is the friends we made along the way. No, actually, the true hardest Souls boss, and it's kind of hard to argue, I think most would agree, is Gravity. I think that I'm not even joking, I think probably Gravity has claimed more lives in Souls games than bosses. Is that a fair thing to say? I think so, because, like, think about how many places you could just fall and die. Happens all the time. Especially with those nonsense platforming bits, like when you go downstairs to get the Lord of Frenzy ending. When you do that in Elden Ring, that's like a whole thing. And then there's always a section, like basically a section dedicated where you're supposed to use like a cat's ring. Like in Majula, it's right there at the beginning of the game. You can start dropping down if you want to. That stuff is easy to slip on. So I would say Gravity's number one. It's probably claimed more lives than anything. Otherwise, it'd probably be an earlier boss game. Like an earlier game boss where more people are likely to have fought it. So, I mean, I would guess that Capper Demon's up there with claiming a lot of lives just because you fight them really early in Dark Souls 1. or whatever, like an early, probably Margit definitely has killed more people than anything. I guarantee, because everyone gets to Margit, but not everyone gets past Margit. Did you guys know? Hold on, let's look at this real quick. If I go to, where's my Elden Ring? If I go to my Elden Ring, and I go to like my, where are the achievements? Right here. If you look at global achievements, and then you look at Margit, why isn't it saying the percentages? It should say percentages. Oh, I don't know why it's not working. Well, whatever. It's like, it's not that much. The percentage is surprisingly low for just beating Margit. So a bunch of players got there and just gave up, I guess. You know? You wish you had counted? Legit 6 to 8 hours just fighting, maybe closer to 6 hours. You were actually pretty adept at dodging waterfowl dance. Nice. Getting killed by the second phase ghost she spawns. The ghosts, yeah, that's definitely a weird one. You lost 1 million souls in Dark Souls 1 because you slipped on some stairs in the catacombs. Oh my goodness, that's so brutal. 1 million's a lot in that game. And Dark Souls 1, 1 million is a lot. I think within Elden Ring, I've probably lost, let's say, I remember for sure, in the DLC, I remember losing like 800k. I lost 800k to Fortisax, or Senesax. The Sax dragon, the one at the end of the DLC, like before Bale, I think it's Senesax. That one I lost like 800k to. And then when I did my more recent level 1 playthrough of Elden Ring, I lost, I think like 1 million. So all told, I've probably lost like 2 million souls just in Elden Ring. And then in old games, I mean, hell, I don't want to think about that. I'm not sure. You were the reason why I lost so many runes? Were you the reason I lost so many? You had played all Souls games prior to Elden Ring and Margit killed you more than Nameless King on a first run. I mean, Margit is like the ultimate. Oh, this guy's new. I'm gonna mess with him because because Margit's delays are like perfectly timed to catch panic rolls. It's unbelievable. 800k is insane. Yeah, luckily it didn't matter too much because I was more concerned with anything than being over leveled. So I wasn't like leveling up at that point in the DLC. And so it's funny because like by the time that I got to Radahn, the DLC Radahn, I wish I remember it was like, I just need a few more, if I just had a little bit more levels to get like a certain faith, or I don't remember what it was. I was trying to get to like a certain something to get like a certain buff. It must have been Golden Vow. That's probably what it was. It was really hard. We were scrapping souls together. Tree Sentinel's top 5 base game. Oh yeah, actually Tree Sentinel's another good one. That probably killed a lot of people. That's the literal first thing you would fight. That's the actual first boss, so it's brutal. However, in our first playthrough, we just went down into the catacombs immediately. So the first thing I did was I used the Stone Sword key, and I spent a bunch of time in there. Kind of funny in retrospect. But anyway, that's the stream. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back on Thursday with more Stellar Blade, and rest assured, we will be starting Clair Obscur next week. That is basically a guarantee unless I get really unlucky and my monitor gets delayed. But hopefully, oh look, Stellar Blade nominate for Outstanding Visual Style. Cool. Hopefully my monitor gets here. That's all I'm waiting on. Alrighty, well, catch you guys next time. Yeah, have a good one. Peace out, everybody. Congrats again to Antidoto on the win on Melania. And congrats to Obama Orb for enjoying his Steam Deck OLED at work. That's badass, very badass. Thank you for being here. Juan, Dev, Frizen, Pantheon, Anata. I hope you get that figured out. I hope you are able to finish that minigame for the Nikkei DLC. Alex T. Friend. I said Dev. Big Sid. Jackson. Andrej. Agatoki. Requiem Lich. Mick P. Blackheart. Thank you for tuning in. Let's keep scrolling up here. Leo Jackson. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Let's see. Let's keep going. Sravan, who was playing Monster Hunter earlier. Let's keep going. I remember Fabian was also here. Mark was here. I said Alex T. Friend. I said Agatoki. I said all these guys. I'm just scrolling up as much as I can. Oh, chat's done. Okay, well. And everybody who was here earlier, just in general. Thanks, everybody. Okay, catch you next time. Peace. GG's.